Come on. There you go. You're live. All right. Yay. Testing, testing. How we doing, everybody? Can you hear me? Can we see me? Of course it's... I mean, I guess it's better than not being safe. I have to keep, like, 3-step verifying to sign into Tiltify. Hold on. How we doing? Can we hear me? Can we see me good? Now sign in. Yay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. How we doing, everyone? Big thank you to the channel members. Thanks for helping me out today. Let's start with that, huh? I've updated it. Consider hitting the join button so you can become a channel member like these lovely people. Thank you so much. Ari, Haley, Fountain Poison, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Mellow Mellow, Owie311, Lil Ghost, Asley, Robeson, Caitlin S, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Lindsay, California, Ashley, Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Lucas, Adam, Always RA, Happy Hank, Unwinning 2, Cheyenne, Bells, Skyworms, and Eltonia. Let's go. Thank you for being members. Please consider hitting that join button, add yourself to the list. Consider donating here in chat or to thankmas, that's pinned in chat as well as linked in the description. Thankmas this year is benefiting Samaritans and Crisis Text Line. There we go. Which Crisis Text Line has been on my resources even before it was a card for like 5 years now. So always nice to see that. Consider donating if you can to Thankmas. Remember to do the free things like liking, subscribing, ringing the bell, leaving comments, sharing the links, liking my social medias about the stuff, sharing the links to the charity stream. There's tons of free ways to support me. Remember to do that too. Again, I just want to give a big thank you to the channel members. I don't know how to word it. But thank you for just having my back when there's a gross amount of negativity going around, especially at a charity stream. You know, I guess, is there a tax on the Thankmas donations? No? They're tax deductible, if that's what you mean. It's through Tiltify, so this isn't through like Google or anything like that. I think it's just straight up clicky go. Yeah, it's charity, so I don't think there's like added, like there's not like sales tax on it. It's tax deductible. Hey, there it is. Choose you too. Thank you for donating 5. Did that help? You said thank you. Did that help answer your question? I'm so confused. Thank you, Choose you too, for donating $5 to Thankmas. Happy holidays. If you celebrate, I'll be baking holiday cookies. Robeson, thank you for donating $67 to Thankmas. Happy Thankmas to all, and to you as well, Robeson. Thank you. Thank you, Choose You Too. Thank you, Robeson. Please consider donating. I don't know. What's the goal today? We already had a plushie parade. Or did we? Watch that. Anyway. I don't know. 5 years of doing... you know, videos and streams and stuff, 5 years in a row of complaints, negativity, and hostility. Every year I do a charity stream, there's always something. So don't. Donate instead. Share the links. Like, comment, subscribe. This is free. I don't make you pay for anything. The charity won't cancel the stream if we don't hit the goal. So I just want to say thank you to all the people who were nice. Thank you to the channel members for heeding the call to action. I'd like to one day get to a point where either the negativity doesn't happen or, you know, we gather a little bit of a, no, Bill, you're doing great. That's ludicrous, you know? So thank you to the channel members for being members, but also thank you for answering the call. But yeah, we are back. Welcome to the almost Christmas special. We'll be finishing Ace Attorney Investigations 2 while raising money for Thankmas to benefit Samaritan and Crisis Text Line. And yeah, we're going to be, I'm assuming, I feel like it's safe to assume it'll be long, but the goal is to go and so we can say almost Christmas isn't Christmas together. Sorry if people didn't get that memo or didn't realize that. Maybe watch everything. Maybe be a better fan of me or Ace Attorney. I'm sorry I like Ace Attorney more than you. Anyway, in case you didn't know, that's a pretty famous little bit, and literally talked about it several times. We're going to be playing until almost Christmas, and then we're all going to say almost Christmas isn't Christmas together while raising money for charity. This is for charity. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm popping that plat. I also made sure to have all the other trophies done so we could pop the plat tonight together. Or not. Maybe I'll do that offline. I'll check the gallery offline if we don't hit our goal. There we go. Anyway, thank you to the people who are kind, and to the people who aren't, maybe this isn't the content for you. If you're not supporting this with, kindness, clicking like even, let alone commenting or saying kind or nice things, I don't know. Maybe this isn't the content for you if you're going to be a dick. So, anyway, Merry Christmas, fa la la la, Happy Holidays. Guess this isn't the year that I find the Christmas spirit, huh? Maybe next year. It's hard being one of those people with terrible, terrible, traumatic Christmas experiences, and then I don't like talking about them because I don't like bumming other people out. Because I'm expected to be happy and merry this time of year. It's not like that for me. But I don't want to take your happy and merriment from you. So anyway, just the general standard positivity, kindness, empathy, and understanding. Poggers, let's go. And if you don't like it, leave. Let's go. Because I'm not deleting harassment comments and messages and stuff. I'm keeping them up. I want people to see them. I guess I just have to stay there now. So anyway, hope everyone's having a happy holiday. Hope everyone's doing good. We're going to try to recapture some of the joy. Hey, Choose You Two, thank you for another 5 to thankmas. No, PSM 3D0. I thought it was choose. Oh, no, because PSM 3D0 was at the bottom. My bad. I thought it was the top. PSM 3D0. Thank you for the 5. How'd your freaking thing go? You don't have to talk about your personal life if you don't want to. But let me put you on blast real quick. I hope it went well. Anyway, this one's for the nice people. I'm gonna carry on for the nice people. Anyway, sorry I like Ace Attorney more than some people. Anyway, Will Powers' chibi is unsettling. He looks like a mini boss. Anyway, so now we have to save my wife. We finally got Eustace's awful dad to shut the hell up after one of the most satisfying, use the gameplay mechanics, the mind chess, to become a positive role model for a young man who needs to let go of his abusive parent. Maybe it's the kind of media that I've been doing videos on recently, but I really craved that, as opposed to just, here it is for no reason. I really appreciate this game tackling that in a concise and good way. Ooh, there we go. If we hit 500 or 600, I'll talk about the Sonic movie. I'll say the S word.
That's a 6.
That's a 6? Okay. Sorry, guys. The Modest herself said $600, and we're allowed to talk about Sonic things. Like the movie. Anyway. Yay. Well, I'm glad the finals went well. Again, I didn't mean to pry. I just got genuinely excited that I'm like, I don't want to put you on blast. Maybe it's from being an actor and stuff, but it's like, hey, how did that big audition or callback go? And then it's like, I don't want to talk about it because I still don't know, or I didn't get it. Oh, Grandma, why are you asking me this? I just want to have cranberry sauce. My grandma has lost her mind, by the way. Her dishwasher's fixed. Her leg isn't as busted, and her dishwasher's fixed. So I know everyone was sending tons of thoughts and prayers. Thank you for donating to the Kickstarter at thethirdbill.com. Her leg and dishwasher are fixed now. Anyway. Now we need to figure out what happened with this kaiju murder. Oh yeah, and I don't trust the podcast lady person. It's a narc. What else? The Eustace thing is the biggest thing that comes to mind. Like, that was phenomenal. Phenomenal. And it doesn't leave room for people to justify abuse of children. Links in the description. Mental health resources, social awareness, crisis lines, Trevor Project, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them, remember to consider donating to thankmas, pinned in chat and linked in the description, to support thankmas. Literally one of them is the crisis text line itself. Anyway, let's go. Oh yeah, and I found out that my wife has a kid, but you know what? I'm down. Getting my stepson back? It's a moderate priority. I mean, he's chugging a lot of milk, and like, is it my place to tell him like, hey buddy, like, let's get you over this like early stage Napoleon complex? But I don't know, like, is it my place? Like, I keep offering to play catch with him, and he's just chugging milk. But yeah, we need to find that kid, and Shelly DeKiller's involved. Anyway, we need to find this kid, and then also free my wife / his mom. You just noticed the red hat? It's already hard enough that y'all don't notice when I shave my cheeks. It's hard enough when you don't notice when I oil my beard, or even when I shave, which I haven't, so that's not a hint. You don't even notice when I change the color of my hat. Someone's Gotta Love Me Best. Name that movie. If you can name that movie, I'll forgive you. Do you want me to do it like the movie? Will that help? Someone's Gotta Love Me Best. I know I'm not as fragile as Mrs. Coleman. Someone's gotta love me best. Anyway, time to get this. Lies. Lies. What face? You can't even see half my face. It's obscured. Lies. I don't want you to praise me because I asked. You should just do it intuitively. Anticipate my needs. Oh no, now I've slouched in the stupid camera. Now it's too low. Chat, help. I want to go home. This is awful. What have I done? Oh, man. If someone complains in chat or the comments, can everyone just boo them into submission? Thanks. Yeah, could you maybe calm down a little? No. Yeah, go off, Queen. Calm down. No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. What, a lady can't have feelings without being told that she's being... What's it? Manic? Frantic? What's the... Chat, what's the thing, the misogynistic thing to say to women when they're, like, emotional? Erratic? Is that it? Yeah. Erratic. Yeah. Anyway, moment's gone. Hysterical. Thank you, Nunya. That's a good one, too. Emotional. Yeah. There's too many. Let's just not. And that goes for the fellas, too. Fellas can have feelings, too. Everyone can just have their feelings, as long as you're good to yourselves and others. Yeah, I don't want to hit time of month. But yeah, that's one, too. Is it the time of month? I don't know. Is it the time of month for you to be an asshole? Don't tell me to calm down. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, god dang it. Oh, fuck. What was your voice? What was your voice? His voice? Their voice? Our intrepid reporters refused to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Yeah, it was like did you hear this around the place? But like a little up. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to... You know, I think you are technically trespassing. You're not supposed to be at a crime scene. Show me your badge. Oh, it's a big thing when Edgeworth doesn't have his badge, but everyone else can just take a piss all over crime scenes. Active crime scenes. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Taurosaurus. Taurosaurus, run wild! Baby dragon! Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Can we get rid of the, like, fake news podcaster real bad? I'm sure when this game came out originally, podcasting was, like, exciting and cool. Now they're breeding dinosaurs. Liberal Hollywood breeds dinosaurs to destroy us all. Oh, shoot. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. Oh, F in the chat for someone's fanfic. Penny Nichols is in breeding today. Sis, the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. All right, break it up. Oh, hey, the squad's here. Oh my God. My wife's chibi Sona from behind. Let's go. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Nin-chan. Y'all are on the... God, there's too many characters. Someone else needs to die. Someone else needs to be arrested. There's too many characters right now. Help. Oh no, a triple murder to rest Bill's vocal cords a little bit. Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang Ji says, you will find true love on Flag Day. The darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. I think we can all agree that killing is bad. A monstrous act, one might say. I like to think. Maybe about 2-3 weeks ago, I would have believed we could all concede that point. But no, I just had to do videos about Arcane, and now everyone's yelling at me because I wanted more episodes of Arcane so the characters could do more stuff. Asking for someone to die in this game is a dangerous thing. Hey, you know what, chat? There we go. If you could kill one character in this frame, who would it be and why? Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Finally, Bill can talk at his normal voice, even though it's slightly lower. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summoning up the facts. I sacrificed 2 4-star evidence to summon Dark Magician evidence in attack mode. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last, and all through the house, not a president was stirring. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. He was missing for over a day. She said she didn't like muscular men. She said I was all the muscles she needed. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Cavell, on the roof of the big building. The milk is sweating. Jesus. This kid's sweating milk. Da-ding. What?
Tammy for sure. I like Penny, but out of everyone, I'd say she has to go.
Poor Penny. Maybe it would be a sympathetic, a merciful death. She's getting paid pennies and nickels. Oh, my wife, she's so sad. And on the holidays. Maybe if we donated more and had more members, we could cheer her up. Huh, Chad? Get her something nice. Let's fundraise to get her something good for the holidays. A hammer cozy. It's an extension for your hammer. Now it becomes a great two-handed weapon. Relic. Magic. Why do the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder? Also, he's dead. Who cares if you keep his promise or not? Sweetheart, we have prime rib in the fridge. You can't get arrested. Almost Christmas is tomorrow. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder? Why can't you just tell us? This poor kid. Please, Judge Gavelle, we're trying to help you. Ha, she can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's... Can I say that right now? The world is shifted. And I'm gonna prove it. President's murder. There, I said it. Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavelle's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. Also, it can't be me. We can't repeat what happened with Godot, so... Especially with the same voice. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. Moida. Here we go. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Finn? Me? We know you were here on the set last night. I want to give her like a real hug, front and back. You know, that kind where like you sync breaths, a real hug. You were Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there and forensic evidence from the footsteps that proves it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you I don't need you to worry about me? Oh my God. Did he just get hit by his own bag? Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Honey, darling, my love. I think I thought we talked with like a counselor about using the hammer when correcting behavior. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavelle. Seems she's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. Hun? Oh, she just keeps going. Got it. Sweetie, your lips are moving, but there's no text under you. Chat, help. My wife's captions got turned off. And I want you to remember that, all right? Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. Except her favorite streamer and YouTuber, the third bill. I guess Judge Gavelle, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are we to understand that you're accusing Shauna of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed, moited, and by who. I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be determined. The president was practically family to him. Also, it's his job. Also, I don't know, if it was like me and 3 other officials were here and one of them got murdered, I'd be very invested in that too. Anyway, yeah, family. We're going to furiously get through this fast. All right, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I've got nothing to hide. That kid's expression is terrifying. Like, he's seen shit. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him? Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Oh. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. Honey, we talked about the hammer, so you lied to me. Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. Kay gets it. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. As he's saying it, he's like taking the stuff she's stealing out of her pockets. He's straightening her scarf. It's a little chilly. You won't wear sleeves. Can you at least snugly wear the scarf? Her child alone late at night. Anything could happen to him. This is something Edgeworth would not have understood 48 hours ago. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. But he said nothing happened, right? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. He's too little for rebuttal to go over his face. Press to present. Oh boy. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of takes. We're scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. That's what I did. That's it. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Well, I feel like a lot happened last night. Seems like it fell from the roof. Trailer last night. The Tyrannosaurus head. Objection! Let's go. Stop lying! Shut up, small child. You know what? Can we also get a shout out to Edgeworth? He's way better at talking to kids than he was in the first game. Let's go. He's learning. Being around the found family that is his fiancée Phoenix, Maya and Pearl has softened his heart. Nothing happened? I'm sorry, but you're lying. The model of Taurusosaurus's head fell from the roof of the trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? Ding! I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you I read my lines, I went home, that was it. What do I know about some stupid fallen head? Are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, Father. This conversation's over. No, it's not. I'm the adult. What? The head falling from the roof isn't the only strange thing about last night. And I'm certain you know what else I'm thinking of, too. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? The footprints? Still the head. A lot of weird shit happened, man. Why do we still have these gloves? I guess for the kidnapping part. Please don't make me talk to what's his name again. Eustace's awful dad. All my homies hate Eustace's dad. I guess the Monster Prince. Take that! Yes, this proves it beyond a doubt. Kingdom Hearts is light. Wait, how'd you? That's right, your rehearsal tape. Yeah, I don't really do confrontation. I'm just here to party and have fun. No, not that kind of rehearsal tape. Like it was for like a VH1 show. I think I would be good on the real world because I'm real and part of the world. That's right, your rehearsal tape. What? Yeah, video footage from last night. We do. And if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. Looks like he's singing. One day mortal revolution, there will nip it in the butt. I'm in my middle school's production of Les Mis. Do you know that's a thing? Les Mis Jr. Can you believe that? That's crazy. I don't think I could have handled that source material in middle school. That's a footprint there already. There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar, that stuff might work on your mommy, kid. You don't get to call her that. I get to call her that, and even then, I didn't even try it for at least 6 months. That might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why'd you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You... Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearse it, okay? I don't like it. God, this is great. I don't have to say anything. So you were embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Was that just all milk in his bag? This kid's just walking around with a bag of milk? Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. What? Ain't nothing about the giant monster footprint struck you as weird. It's a giant monster footprint. I'm exclaiming here. On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. Excuse me. I don't buy it for a second, Chief. There's something hinky. There's something hinky about this kid, sure as I'm standing right there. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hut. I'm naming him. What was the point of having two of them? I feel like they are doing the exact same thing. Except one is audio and one is photographs, with their powers combined. If they take 1,000,000 pictures, they can sync it to sound and make the pictures move. That's called animation. And it's the devil. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. That was another weird one. Someone was trying to claim that my It's the Devil's music, it's the Devil's medium. I stole it from someone on Tumblr, and I'm like, nope, it's just from my brain. Can you please stop being weird? What happened to the nice people? What happened to the nice comments? What happened? You need to wash your mouths before talking bad about Bill's stepson. Hey, until I find out what he was actually doing, like, a little shame will do him good, Bill, no. Please, Nicole, if I can't step into how to raise my stepson, you certainly can't. Hold it right there. Da-ding. Too parasocial. This is why I also withheld one of my plushies from you guys. My literal child. That's a good $500 goal. 500, I'll show you the plushie that I skipped in the plushie parade by accident. 600, we can talk about the Sonic movie. What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape. Yup, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Taurosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? Is it the duffel bag? Oh, the zipper. I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out, looking a little saggy. Oh, and that zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper? Huh? That's... yeah, I guess y'all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper's wide open, gripping its pillow tight. Exit light, enter night. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit, that's why. Could you zip that by yourself, though? It's on the back. How many murders are we talking here? What? Mr. Powers, that zipper, what can you tell us about it? Well, it hurts if it gets stuck in your... well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavelle pushed the president off the big building the night before last? 1 second. Sorry about that. What if your friend Gavelle pushed the president off the big building the night before last? And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere. Here? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Taurosaurus suit? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because I'm like, if it's on the back, how could you zip it? But I'm like, I guess you could not do the sleeves and wiggle around. I've been in camping sleeping bags, like the thermal, you'll die kind of sleeping bags. Anything's possible in an anime. That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavelle? You pushed the president off the roof just like I said. Then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not gonna believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. I'm sorry. Verity's wiki says she's 5'5". Oh. She'll have to wear her heels all the time and look uppies at me. Oh, the dream. Height doesn't matter. It's what's on the inside. And the amount of cake. I was trying to think of like a better, like, what's something funnier to say than like, and them titties or and that ass. And I'm like, and cake. Thickness. Robinson, thank you for the $5 donation to me. Look at the little guys. Remember to consider also donating to thankmas. Pinned in chat, link to the description. Thank you, Robinson, for the 5. Is Verity most likely taller or shorter than Bill in her heels? Yeah, I'm an average height, tallish king. I'm almost 6 foot. And you're just gonna have to believe me. Turns out I'm never sitting. I'm standing up this whole time. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavelle would have been able to get in. What if she had an accomplice? What if she had a gun with magic bullets? Then she could have done it from 3 countries away. What? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it. What if Hootie in the Owl House is somehow connected to the Tatten? Nuh-uh. Sir, I know you're going through a lot. That's a little unhinged. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavelle pushed the president off of the roof? Sounds crazy, no? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. Then they work to hide the body together, too. You don't have children or younger siblings, do you, Agent Lang? By dragging it over to the Taurosaurus suit and stuffing it, you know what? I'm going to give him a small pass. He did have an assistant for years who turned out to be a murderer in disguise right under his nose. I think that kind of trauma would lead you down crazy rabbit holes. As someone who's also a traumatized human being who's had outlandish theories, granted they get proven true whether the fan base likes it or not, sometimes trauma can do that to you. It's your job to turn those theories into something beautiful for the world, not something ugly. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? Why do you think they call it Planned Parenthood? Yes. That's not what Planned Parenthood means, buddy. Bring in Emma Sky to die. It was the assassination of a world leader. World leader, I hardly. It could only have been carefully planned. To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? Okay, fine. My son clearly is the murderer. I don't think he's the murderer anymore. But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. Child defendants? What, like child lawyers? Child defendants. What? Objection, Your Honor. They're misleading the witness. There is a child lawyer. It's Phoenix Wright. He interrogated a birdie. Judge Cavell, I don't suppose I could convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but this is the one thing I cannot do. Children on trial for crimes? Oh my God, hear me out. Ace Attorney Jr. And it's Ace Attorney Juvenile Court. That's too dark. No, they did have, then they totally did have children defendants. Hello? It's called the Wrightworth origin story. Fake fan. Like I said a minute ago, hold up, let him cook. Phoenix Wright was a child defendant. Have you even heard of anime? However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. Defendants are the people accused of crimes. Yes, Phoenix Wright. Didn't Cody also get accused? He was suspected. He wasn't seriously accused. I think it was rhetorical or unhinged. Yes, I am the Ace Attorney King. Thank you. Thank you. I'm the king of games. King of parentheses, Ace Attorney, and parentheses, games. How about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? Let me guess. You're still trying to stick up for... You're still going to try and stick up for him? It's true. Judge Cavell's actions certainly make her seem suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder or for even the suggestion of one. I'm saying it worked both ways. Both kid lawyers and kid... First, I was joking Phoenix Wright is essentially a child because he talked to a birdie in a court. I'm like, wait a minute. Phoenix Wright was a child defendant. I don't have to explain myself. Pay attention. Go to law school in your own time. That's right. I got my anime degree in law. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside. Yeah, great way to do freaking... Is he okay? Like, either he murdered everyone or he needs a therapist really bad. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, those two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. I'm not reading that out loud. Okay, press or present. Boo. What if Sean was waiting here when Cavell pushed the president off the roof? Which one am I pressing? Oh, yeah, thank you. Hold it. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Take a look. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. I can go anywhere. I put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Danter! Ew! Will Powers runs off crying. You're always so mean to me. My eczema. It's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. That's not from my body, I promise. I always clean it up pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. He probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Are we ready to talk about the piss stain on his chest too, or no? We're not talking about that yet? Okay, exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden there. Do I have to press that again? Flexes something yellow on his clothes. I thought it said molded. Model in the first generation. Fall from the roof. That's the fake head. That's not the costume head. A monster footprints and no body was visible at that point. I guess the body, there's no dirt on it. It's surrounded by concrete. It's not covered in concrete.
Objection!
Let's go. I didn't even hesitate. Nothing. Whew. You gotta have a steady hand in your mind. That's why we call it hand stuff. Steady hand stuff. That sounds like you've been dating for a while. So our assumption is that the inside of the costume is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why? Is that a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his clothes would surely be covered in dirt. Takes off his glasses. Yeah, fine. So what's the explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Kay's doing the investigation in her head. Which way does the horsey go when you play mind chess? Something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think of where. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Gray bits. She's right. There's something mixed in there. It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Oh, my bad. It was a Steven Universe reference. The bits. Stuck to something we looked at? And I know evidence, maybe? It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it? Oh, the freaking gloves. I was just bitching about... Not bitching, but I was like, why are the gloves still here? You don't go to this school. Case closed. As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. Thank God we have this valuable evidence, and no one ever questioned why it was still in my organizer. Uh-huh. And I just don't want to see that man ever again. I hate him. All my homies hate Eustace Winter's dad. We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves, or as the kids say, these gloves. You're right. The dirt does look similar, but so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are... concrete. Concrete? Right? Yeah, right? Yeah, we ever run into paint or plastic? Unless it was the head? I'm overthinking it. Concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Don't call me Shirley. Ow, look at all the broken up bits around the footprints you mean. Mean. Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winter. We found them in his garage. We should kill him. He deserves to pay for his crimes. Burn him. Anyone notice how Ace Attorney Investigations 2 gets really aggressive after the Eustace Winter chess battle? That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today. We found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledge... Ow. Right in the knucks. At least it missed the Sonic and... It hurt a lot. If I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel, too. Yeah, you can't always see it, but sometimes I'm moving my hand around to, like, keep the momentum of the energy going, and I just knuckled my ass on this cheap little IKEA desk. It's fine. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed that like button. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying, yes, that we finally know what those footprints really are. It seems highly likely they were dug by Chairman Winter. Highly likely? If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why, indeed. I imagine he must have been... burying something? I feel like it could go either way. Digging? You're just laughing. Digging? Maybe he just really likes Step Brothers. I'm burying you. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. I know it's supposed to be the bull's tail, but it looks like the bull's wiener. There was something on this lot that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the 3 footprints. Did we have to wait for each one? Thank you, Van Poison, for donating $10 to thankmas. Can we get a nice in chat for 420? Let's go. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but then Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have had to find a hiding place, and the Taurosaurus suit provided just that. Yeah. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. He could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. Stars in your multitude! It shows that Chairman Winter was still present when this recording was made. What? Weird question. Wouldn't he be held in the detention center, though? Because we just accused his ass of murder? No? What's he doing outside? Oh no, Dodoy, this was yesterday. The timeline's too overlappy right now. This has been a crazy 3-day weekend. You showed your adoptive daughter how many dead bodies in one weekend? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn with what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage. Ace Attorney Investigations 1 was only a month? Yeah, right? He should be in the detention center. But that was earlier today? All this was going on simultaneously with the last trial. Miles' crazy weekend at Edgeworth's. It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. He's so little. What part of the image shows the chairman? Oh, uh-oh. First I was thinking the bag. Now I'm thinking it's that circle where a sledgehammer would have hit. There's a little circle. The bag.
Take that!
Circle's probably just a neat little detail.
Gut instinct king.
Trust your first instinct. Look at the bag next to the Taurosaurus suit. Oh, oops. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winter's garage. Da-ding? The same bag, the dirt on the gloves, that has to indicate a connection, surely. Okay. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winter in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Yeah. Good. It seems I've convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory. Somebody get to Chairman Winter's house right away. We need to know what's in the bag. Yes, sir. You are the least qualified person to stop this investigation right now, Lotta. Hush. You shouldn't even be here. Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this hog swill? This is all we need. Another Brooklyn Texan to say hog swill. Damn right there's Taurosaurus's footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. Only children can dig holes if they've been bad and they go to summer camp. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me on what you John just did. I don't believe it. That's that. I'm obtuse in here. Holes mentioned, Poggers. Yeah, Pog looks so. Like, subscribe, join, donate to thankmas pinned in chat, and linked in the description. To support Samaritan and send to Crisis, I almost said Central, Crisis text line. I done told y'all I seen that big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Oh, that's right. You think you saw like a full-on kaiju moment. That ain't right. Giant eye appeared at the window. I thought we got past that. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones. But I guess that's the whole problem. King, go off. Go off, King. Wait, and just like, ain't like it was just about the footprints, no how. You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? No, guys, that's the camera rig. You're being weird. By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never gonna get anywhere with these two around. Yeah, can we edit them out? Maybe if we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either, they might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Besides modern science and common sense? No. Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. Don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all hiding something, ain't you? Admit it! Quick, Tabby, roll the tape! I do not consent. Could I politely ask that you both calm the fuck down? The monster the boy was talking to, we know what it was now. Hey? That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? Do you really want to go on record in believing in a dinosaur monster twice on two separate occasions, years apart? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she was Sean, she saw with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Rock on, brothers! Your so-called monster is right here in this picture. Eh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. Gordy was the camera rig. I've made this mistake during a horror short shoot. It's scary at dark. That's right. It was a camera crane. This is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. Well, what? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull! How the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh? Objection! How indeed, Miss Nichols. Or how indeed, Miss Nichols? Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses. Didn't you? Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. All of a sudden? Uh-oh. It was a ghost. Sorry, one sec. And I imagine that when you damn it. I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. But Utah told us. Skin like an enormous worm. You said. Y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow? Ain't got no flesh on them there metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane, as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of a sort last night. I read that as poop hater. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby me to starve, is that it? God, I wish we could just, with common sense, disprove all the idiots, and then suddenly they can't monetize nonsense and sensationalism. Agreed. It's getting a little exhausting. That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Whoa, the misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. It wasn't skin at all. It was this. Light. It's the sheet. Take that! The giant condom. Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. What? You good? Ah, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. I know. Yes, I am Spider-Man. Oh my god. Spider-Verse has confirmed that there's a reality where Miles Edgeworth is Spider-Man. Wow. Kissing Phoenix right upside down in the rain. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Sigh, and just like that, the dream dies again. Chief? I think that may have finally shut him up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. I mean, to be fair, in every movie ever, the kid is hiding the baby dinosaur or the alien. You know? How selfish of those children to not instantly tell the reporters so they can make money. A lot of heart gets it. But it seems I might have kind of been a little wrong? Maybe. All right, we know the so-called what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Everybody except these two. Agent Lang! The president's autopsy report is out, sir. It is. Let me see it. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Pushing down on me, pushing down on you. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. It's piss. We all know it's piss, but they did find gun residue on his right hand. But is it up to date? Hold on, we need to update it. Gum shop residue, because he was a kid at heart? Gunshot residue, okay. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. I knew that. Wipes all the powder off of everything. Puts back gun that she stole. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Taurosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing. So does that mean Judge Gavelle isn't a suspect anymore either? Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. And we know that the Taurosaurus head fell around then, too. The facts all line up perfectly. Hey, what a relief. Now I can finish my fan art of the third bill kissing Judge Gavelle. He's my favorite streamer. Sorry. It might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that the fallen head must have been what killed the president. Well, that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall. Or who? I doubt they would do this for the finale, but I would really like one of these cases to not be a murder. Even an accidental one, like not even that. It was just a freak accident or something. Or just a crime that isn't violent. Who cheated on these taxes? We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at the time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean... I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean... Kid just say no? Kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. And yet, he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely. We haven't yet established that the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not. but his face tells me different. As does the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. Yeah, not because he's a child around a dead body being accused of murder by a scary man who likes to think he's a wolf. It doesn't seem like Agent Lang might be onto something. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something. But I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image and anal assist tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted? It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do. Lil V! What? Does he give nicknames to all of his stuff? He's such a little guy. Good. Then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but anything for you, Queed. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data I want? Oh, God. The bag? We're really not talking about the bag that much. Not the zipper? Oh my God, he's naked. Yep, that's definitely Sean. What the? Hoo-wee. Hey, Lotta, you want to make that money? Here's the president. He looks naked. Jammer, hey. Oh, my God. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. You're too young. Huh? Eh? What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Please don't show my wife that picture of such a jacked, muscular man. That isn't me. Zoom in on the top right part of this image. Look closely. Oh, good. When will we be able to get it? Are they open on
Probably the 26th, so Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah, they might be open tomorrow. They are.
I guess we can just call and check.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Jammer. Yeah, we keep checking. Support the unions. Support those who are striking right now. Don't, what was it? Don't buy Starbucks until like the 26th or something. I don't know if that's regional or everywhere, but I haven't bought Starbucks in a long time. Fuck Starbucks. There, I said it. I'm from Seattle. I'm allowed. Seattle's best for life. They died the heroes instead of living long enough to see themselves become the villains. That's a person there. That's so based. Peak. Unions peak. Bet no cap. Unions are Riz. Supporting unions is Riz. Shake your giat for the unions. Did I say that right? The president. Oh my. Cover your eyes. Oh gosh. She faints into my arms. Someone write that down. She faints into my arms. Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you, and the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. That's right, I am the president. He takes off his mask. Admit it, kid, you murdered President Wang. No, that's ridiculous. Why would he... Sean, you didn't. You can't have, can you? This is why... I was going to say this is why you can't give your kids TikTok, and I'm like, that's a little dark. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Oh, yeah, Taurusosaurus crushed the president to protect Sean. Absolutely. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. What is your theory that he was attempting a free willy and it fell on the president? Like, I don't understand how this incriminates the kid other than the president was there. It's not like he was playing with a gun or a knife or a sword or a bottle of poison. You give kids access. Giving kids access to short form content is really what does it. That's why they need to watch long videos like the Third Bill on YouTube or the streams at Bill Chill Gaming. Even though my content is made for, it's more like PG-13. It's not made for children, but you know, if you have to give them something, give them something that exercises this and this. You can? Yay! Well, don't worry, Jammer. We're going to get the box tomorrow. P.O. box in the description. Thirdbill.com is also there, too. Hit the join button, especially if you want to help me pick games. Donate to thankmas. Pinned in chat. Links in the description for benefiting Samaritans and Crisis Text Line for thankmas. He claimed to do nothing about what happened, but the president's right there with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is... Okay, someone framed this child. It was all my fault. The credits just roll. Oh, that's how it ends? Sean, what did you do? It was my fault the Tyrannosaurus head fell off the trailer. I was watching one of them prank videos. What happened while I was rehearsing? I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned down the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call... Wait, what? The Tyrannosaurus' head had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there lying next to it. Oh God, I'm gonna be in someone's YouTube thumbnail in 20 years. The Taurusosaurus movie we never got because the child star killed the president of a foreign country. There you go. Number 10. Did you know that on the set of the canceled film Taurusosaurus versus the Gordy the Monster, the child star killed the president of a foreign nation? Some say you could see his ghost in this picture. No. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. With my milk! So, we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again. Sean was born in 2006. He's part of the Gen Zers. Damn Zoomers and your accidental murderings of foreign leaders. I gave my kid access to TikTok. The next thing I know, they derailed the train. I can't read this out. God, Chad, I'm going to get in trouble. Can we talk about normal, pleasant things? Like holes and hand stuff? We can't be talking about this. This isn't a true crime show. Someone just like gets up from their phone or computer or TV or whatever and goes, so what? This anime game isn't based on real crimes? Turns it off. You're saying you put out the fire and move fire. You're saying you put out the fire and move fire. That's not right. I'm over it. You put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from. In other words, you try to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I'm 13 years old. I'm too young to relate to High School Musical. Come on. How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wang come to a place like this in the middle of the night? Well, sometimes it's nice to get your steps in. Maybe he's got like one of those little trackers. He's like, damn it, it's an odd number. Let me walk around the block. His reasons for coming here is something of a mystery. It's true. He met Judge Gavelle up on the roof 2 nights ago. He was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? You know, instead of grilling this child over whether or not he killed a foreign leader, maybe we should be asking what the foreign leader was doing meeting a child at night. I think we'll need to go over the body statement, the boy's statement very carefully. My bad. This became a weird case. What happened while I was rehearsing? Press or present? Which where? Okay, was he saying I turned the heater while I was there? Just left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. Came back after the call. Head falling from the roof. Oh, you weren't there when my mom called?
Hold it!
Oh, too late. It was the middle of the night and the set was deserted. Why did you need to leave in order to talk to your mother? I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was out of the hotel at night on my own. That doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. Look, the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I didn't want our conversation on that tape where anybody could hear it. Then they'll know my night-night song. He was embarrassed about being recorded speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. Oh.
Hold it!
The president was just laying there on the floor there. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. I'm not afraid of the dark, but I'm afraid of what's in the dark that I cannot see because it's so dang dark, so dang dark. Huh? He suddenly seems even more reticent. Reticent? Reticent. Reticent. King, come on. We're not playing chess. Even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Children are fragile. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Let's push him a little more. Well, when I was his age, my dad was already dead right in front of me, and I thought I was the one who did it. We could push him a little further. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. Da-ding, that's I. He's hiding something. I'd better find out what. Yay, hold on. Digital Potate. Thanks for donating 20. It's been a minute. Thanks for donating $25 to thankmas. Everyone consider donating to thankmas. The donation link is pinned in chat, linked in the description. Remember to smash the like, subscribe if you're new. Consider hitting the join button to become a member, especially if you want to help me pick games and hang out for members-only chats and get custom-built emojis and all that crap. Pick up merch at thethirdbill.com, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Digital Potate, thanks for chipping in. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground, and yet you didn't. Yeah, because, well, what was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened. You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him? You couldn't have guessed the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared. But yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. I poked him with the stick and he wasn't moving. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was odd to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. The end. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. You know we're not in court, right? And you don't even have a badge. That's how my character was introduced. I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes. But what about the piss? Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. This 13-year-old boy pissed on this body. Now I'm going home to have sex with my husband. Name that movie reference. Come on, chat. One of y'all is old as shit like me, or young but consumed a lot of older media. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. Nunya! Oh, and Choose You 2 comes in second place. Confession time. Here's what you got. You've never seen Clue. You don't need to, but it is fun. Although I will say, there is a small part of me that hopes one day that we get like an updated Clue movie, and I want the Mr. Green iconic line to be changed to "and sleep with my husband." Because yeah, the joke is like everyone thinks he's gay throughout the story, and in one of the endings he like reveals as like the ultimate punchline that he's gonna go home and sleep with his wife. And I'd like in the updated one, or have a woman say it. You know. Anyway, just to kind of let that go full circle. Clue or Get a Clue? Weren't there two of them? I think Get a Clue is different. Clue is just Clue the game. It's Among Us, the live action adaptation.
God.
Am I wrong though? But yeah, it had they filmed several endings, so like different screenings had different murderers.
Oh.
It's really dope. And yeah, one of them, I think Mr. Green was like secretly a Fed. And that's when he does the line where he goes, like he's taking off his dorky glasses and he goes, and now I'm going to go home and sleep with my wife. There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. Well, what are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. I didn't piss on the president. Oh my God, it's milk. Old milk. Ding. You studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. In absence, I find suspicious, to say the least. I hope for your sake that you have a satisfactory explanation. Oh my God. It's like falling in love with her all over again. Judge Gavell? Allow me to explain. But the yellow residue on the president's chest. Go on. I imagine it's from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But they're not in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. Can we just scooch the man away? I'm getting upset and jealous. But why give him flowers? Because he knows how much I love to dance. That is not something I... Right? Isn't that a song? Isn't that a song? I hope he buys you flowers and knows how much you love to dance. Isn't it like a sad boy song?
It is.
Who wrote it?
When I Was Your Man,
That's Bruno Mars? Oh, yeah. When Bruno Mars, before he was like, wait a minute, brass instruments exist. His songs got like really sad. Yeah. Yeah. Uptown Funk is fun until it's overplayed. Or in a movie with a recognizable Nintendo video game franchise.
Oh.
Hopefully we can hit that 600 mark so we can talk about Sonic movies. 'Cause I have to talk about the soundtrack so bad I'm going to pee my pants mentally. That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. Don't point at my wife. Slap him. What, more secrets? You serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him. Now you can't even tell us about the flowers? My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet. A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Seriously, Anna? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can. Come on. You gotta give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the this fly in the courtroom. I was legitimately picturing a bug. Why is there a fly here? You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Oh, fucking me. This little milk. Sean. I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. Then they were smashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. It's never piss. What a bunch of cowards. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. I plead the fifth. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets. They're quite a pair. There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? He was protecting me. He thought his mom was cheating on me with the president, and he was like, don't give him flowers. Oh, I get it. When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them and felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you got it all wrong. That's his least... Why would you lie about this? That's his least convincing lie yet. We updated the president's crime scene body. He's still dead, by the way. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Ha! Well, that ties everything up nicely, don't it? A little too nicely for my tastes. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect. The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However, the hand of stuff is still in the air. Wait, I could think of a far more likely culprit than the actual child. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. Gumshoe and Kay. Dun dun dun. That's a really nice picture of them. Minus the traumatized child. That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse, a refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot? Yeah. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen in a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives. Isn't that what you were given too? Yep. And honestly, my body's been sweaty and shaky ever since. We'll talk to your GP about that, I promise. We found the bottle. Yep, we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It was even the same brand. 3 Z's. Apparently, it's super strong. Sick, the third bill reference, guys. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim and not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh, yeah? And the secret mastermind of yours was here last night, too? That I can't yet say. Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder. To tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean, an actual child who could have committed the murder? Rewind. Of course. So I was right. The kid is our only suspect. Not quite. I can think of another. What? Another I hardly. Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wang? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And you can't spell president without present. And if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, especially compared to a 13-year-old boy, wouldn't you say? Winner. Could he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... Huh? That number again. What happened? I'll tell you no more. My father and the president being friends, our family was all a part of their life. Like the president from 12 years ago. Go. Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get where you was coming to you. Coming to you. Justice is coming to you. Give it up for justice. Agent Lang, what happened here 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. Ha. And you can prove that, can you? Go ahead. Show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago was anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we collected show a link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? Looks like my summer vacation is over. I guess it would just be the case file, right? Right? The case file? No. Do I? You're right, darling. Some sort of connection between Knight and Candace. I'm just trying to find out Candace's place. Chess game. I'll be playing it. Laid to rest 12 years ago. Don't you cry no more. This is a report about Bronco Knight. I can't make it fit. Just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. It was sent to Chairman Winner. This is a report about Bronco Knight. It was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden LaGuard. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago in front of the planter. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? But, what? Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wang not long after. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you open up here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang. Silence. Gesundheit. I broke the joke. Please break the joke. Please, Agent Lang. We need to know. The bid is over now. I acknowledge your sneeze. Huh? Who on earth was that? Shifu! Yeah. Huh? What are you all doing here? We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots. I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the 5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you've figured out what happened, and we can't either. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained, too. You think it's that easy that you could solve the case just like that? I think we can, together, with the power of chess and friendship. Ha, well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yes, Shifu! 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 Nice. And I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay. You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Ah, you mean... Senor Thief. Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I could rustle up a little simulation for you. God, those take forever. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Huh? But, little thief, I was going to do my anime magic girl pose. How come? Access to those files is restricted, the top secret. Really? Why? Beats me. Somebody must have had something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. All right. God. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. The police recovered a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhengfa. So he was kidnapped? Yeah. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. $100 million? How much money even is that? About $100 million? More than you can imagine, it seems. Last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhengfa until midnight on the 10th doing hand stuff. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, that's not even a president. Go, Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. You seen his muscle tits? They're huge. And he had that muscular V above the crotch. Those are hard to get. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated? It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. The trial? So a suspect was arrested? That's bothering me. Hold on. Boop. 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 Yay! That's nice looking. Yeah. Yeah. None other than our friend Fifi Lagarde. What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. Look at the little guy. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect. Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. Oh, God. I need to breathe better when I'm doing these voices. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde? He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged it otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry. Well, that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene. Ugh. Is there really nothing we can do? Steal it. Steal it. Your daughter's a master thief. Let's fucking go. You look like you could use a hand. Who's this now? Yay! Fuck, more voices. But Fran's here. Franziska. And Mr. Fander. We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here. What's this? It says CISA 5 Incident Investigation Report. Oh, shit. Guys, we're never going to be able to get this information. Francisca found it. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it. And this is what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francisca. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. But everything related to the CISA 5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsius Winter. He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. Look at the boy! Who's useless now, father? An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son. The best little guy. Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him. I feel like we're pretty even. Prosecutor Eustace Winter is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Wow, Francisco, you're really good at that. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. All right! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem. Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! Kamala Kumka! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 if you include the ensemble nameless characters. 11 voices are in one shot here. I am but one man. Like, subscribe, comment, share. Ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all. Donate to thankmas, pinned in chat, and links in the description. Hit that join button to become a member. thethirdbill.com if you want to donate or pick up merch. Let's go. Alright, Kay, if you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Sure, let's... Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Oh, that was weird. Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldone. Alf is in this, but apparently he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction for the big building only began a year ago. Wow, that's efficient if it's done in a year. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that, yeah, now we'll get into the stuff I know. Da-ding. 12 years ago, this place would have been... I was very confused on what this was at first. It's like a children's theme park. Like, I was so... Okay. The Happy Family Home. Oh, great. So this is haunted as shit. Like for retired people, eh? No, it was a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in other words. Built by Alexander Hamilton's wife. Huh? Don't. Why would you say that word? The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah. And the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it a happy little home. She would feed them gruel. One of them asked for more, and she killed them. Da-ding. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsius Winter, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the CISA 5 incident must be related to our current case. Kay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Alden? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. Magical anime girl powers activate! Oh god, that's bright. That kid. What the heck is this? When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. That morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident even occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Christ. Alright. These footprints stopped by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Alden, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that about a size 12? Nice. According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. Alf, all down. Alf, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. What exactly did he see? I base this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. No, you nailed it. It was kind of easier to digest when it wasn't in color. All fall down. Shut the fuck up. I hate it. It seems he suffered a blow on the back of the head. Oops, he falled over. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. For once, the loser really did suck brick. It looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Alldown's autopsy report. I'm gonna scour the scene, inspect everything. Okay. First off, how about that? Success flower. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes the desire to steal treasures. Okay, you can't just make things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. Huh. So that's what it's doing here. What indeed? Or what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. The planters. These will be full of memories. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. So that wasn't important? I felt like it's glowing. All they did was make a little joke. I felt like we should have added that to the organizer. This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Yucky. I'll fall down. Freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? Let's look at the picture instead. It's even worse than the actual crime. It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. It's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Caked up? No, okay. That's not what that means. Yeah, the autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. Yeah, indeed. I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Huh? It looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a baton. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? Hello, I'm the bloody button. So the victim was carrying a camera? Oh, yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. Oh my god, the snowman. This is Phantom of the Opera 2. Love Never Dies. It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. And that snowman looks like a James Bond villain, but in like a children's cartoon. Like he's threatening to steal Christmas or something. No, Mr. Bluey, I want you to die. Or I expect you to die. Somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. All Down witnessed. So the person in the trench coat's the kidnapper. Yeah, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. How come they only found the one picture? Probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. So there was 2 people. Ooh, phone. 1 phone, please. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're at? Yeah, says here in the file that Mr. All Down made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there, but she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too if you want to hear it, please.
Hey, Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another. Damn it, the light's out. I can't see, but it looked like he was being kidnapped.
I don't like when it moves without me. What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Alldown's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringa. Rosie Ringa. At least that's what I heard. Darling, why did that upset you? Just as I thought. Wait, you mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago? All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winter, wasn't she? Because it was for his... perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Mr. Alden, is that a thing? Is that everything? What's up? Oh no, unfortunately I won't be able to... I'm a night owl, so I won't... I'm not a night owl, so I won't be able to stay for almost Christmas. The stream was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoy the story. Thanks, PSM3D0. Thanks again for donating. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Click the stuff. Finish the VODs. Glad your finals went well. Happy holidays. See you Thursday. Thursday. You are expected. Is that everything? What?
That's how it's required.
Yeah. All streams are mandatory.
I think so. Victim.
Yeah. But the yellow flower didn't do anything, but yeah. Yellow flower, brick, camera, cell phone, head. Yeah. Yeah, but the body doesn't have a check mark, so I'm kind of nervous. Just go over it one more time. Oh no, he said there's nothing to be found here. But there's no check mark. Whatever. Okay, what do I do next? These planners. I hardly. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planners on each side. Yes, planners arranged in a very particular pattern. Once we've seen one we've seen somewhere before. We have. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yeah, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, and if I'm not very much mistaken, a rare member of the family Liliceae. Liliceae these nuts. Fran. Got you, Miles Edgeworth, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh, man. Please let me write one of these cases, please. Just the dialogue. I just want to write the dialogue. A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gavelle give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. What? I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Franziska. Huh. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. I want to know... I'm sure it's just made up, but, like, I've always wanted to know, like, flower symbolism. Ever since I learned, like, oh, like, yellow roses, it's supposed to mean, like, friendship or whatever. My mom told me that when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, cool, what do the other flowers mean? She's like, I don't know. Stop asking questions, you stupid child. Read your books. Now what? These? There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says there was a fire somewhere on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah. Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Nicotine, kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably? Fire is not a prank. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. Seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Or it was a criminal covering their tracks. Ha! Huh. Choose you two? Right? Shoot.
Yes.
Choose you two. Thank you for another $5 donation to thankmas. Please tell my dog he's a very good boy in Gumshoe's voice. What's your dog's name? But absolutely, love to. What's your dog's name? Choose you two. I'm committing to this. I need to know your dog's name. Should I just shout it? Chachi. Chachi! Chachi! Who's a good boy? Chachi! Chachi! Who's a good boy? Good dog, Chachi! Chachi! Are you my little guy, Chachi? I hope that worked. Great name. Great dog name. I think that was the first time I ever got like a voice request through a donation, charity or otherwise. That was exciting. I'd love to do more of those, but no. It's always Bill do this, Bill do that. I hope you're actually standing. Otherwise, you're just ovating. What do I click on next? Do you really have to stand when you ovulate? And do I need to know that? Bill, ovation. Oh. Oh! Chachi! Chachi, good boy! Who's a good boy, Chachi? Chachi! Okay, what do I do next? I could do this all day. Huh? I don't want to talk to him. There's so many voices. 3 plants is covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now? But I have to talk to him? You said to talk to him or no? Okay. President Wang changed after the Sissa 5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we'd been for all those years, my father was desperate to make amends. All the way to mouth stuff, to get just one chance to say sorry. No matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince him to take a letter to him. One time he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Sorry. There's no point making you sit through old stories that won't change anything, by the way. I'll be the judge of that. Heh. Warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. It's just a 5 incident. That case ruined my father and my family, too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything about him. Edit. Alright, I talked to Lang. He didn't give me a new piece. Oh, brick planter. No? What do you mean they don't kiss? The brick was from the planter. No. Oh, 3 footprints, 3 planters? Oh my god. So that's what our monstrous hoof prints really were. Wait, what? Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to the planters. Yeah, okay. Whoa. That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them? Also, I feel like someone who was working on the movie could have gone, "What? We didn't put in footprints." He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winter might have been digging in front of the planters? Is it something recent or something old? The report again? Okay.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that Warden LaGuardia sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. A weary head, if you will. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? 2 for the pink, 1 for the stink? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter. Why go to all the trouble? What was he looking for? Kiss again? I doubt he was looking for the brick. Okay, now who do I talk to? My wife? Through Edgeworth, obviously. Edgeworth's wife is at home, watching his other adopted children. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel, quick for the hike. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been... That's a good point. Why put a scarf and a hat on a snowman? He must have been all roasty toasty. Oh, look at his cute little button eye just lying there. Probably would have frozen back up again at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. Heh. Please get your face out of my armpit. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn to an ass man. Yeah, what? Is what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Too bad. What do I do now? I missed this set. These footprints go toward the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9, pretty average, in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them. There we go. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. All right, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That'd be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll just use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. Well, the button came from the snowman. Anyway. Well, no wonder he died. What bad posture. There's Mr. Alldown in the middle of the planters. Oh, actually, Mr. Thief got it wrong. It was the snowman holding the gun. Dun dun dun! Yeah, what about it? And there's the president, his kidnapper, out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Alldown provided. That was why I thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi LaGuardia. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did? Yeah. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage, so it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. What? Look at their feet. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Yeah, detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and prosecutors came along and twisted for their own ends. Winter and LaGuardia were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper. Your father was convinced that LaGuardia was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Alldown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. I mean, if he was so obsessed, I feel like that's all he would have talked about. Agent Lang's father, DeLong Lang, trusted ally. Thank you for being an ally. And confidant of President Wang. Maybe too much of an ally if you're giving him all that hand stuff. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. I feel like I can make those thoughts kiss. Or no, not why. That's what. Never mind. No kissing. Mr. Alldown took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here, and then called Rosie Ringer. By which point, his killer must have already approached from behind. With a brick in hand? Oh, fuck. With a brick in hand, ready to strike. Okay. These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Alldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12? Nice. According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. We already did that. Okay. Maybe look at the mysterious man. I'm going to scour the scene. Oh, well, first off, the evil James Bond villain's scar on his eye. Wait a minute. You pull back the hair on the snowman. Ha-ha! I'm secretly the one who hired to kill her. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? That muffler was all wet. Its little button eyes had fallen out. Indeed. It still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they have potential. You should think you would think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Can I just deduce it? I don't understand how the deduction works.
Yeah, I'm not.
Can I just deduce it's the bloody button? Does that matter?
Eureka!
This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye. Indeed. Luckily, we've managed to locate it. the button Mr. Alldown was holding. Look at that. It's the same type button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. I guess the victim's location. Because he's also a superhero. Yoink. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck by Mr. Alldown, Mr. Alldown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him. Snowmen are not known for their emotional maturity, so he would have grasped the button and continued that take a second. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am. Within arm's reach, to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. All right, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Alldown's body was found. Magic Anime Girl transformation activate. But the footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Alldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alldown's footprints? Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. Nice. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. But as we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far? Basically impossible. I think we can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. Can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Oh, his shoes don't fit. Show feet? These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but, these aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Victim shoes, the organ. So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. Oh, and then the fire because there was other footprints on the other side of his body. They didn't actually belong to him. So are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. Then how'd he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Is that all I'm clicking on over here? Snowman? Hi, buddy. I think Mr. Alldown's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? That would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Better take a closer look. Oh, scarf. Oh, I thought this was burned too, but I guess not. Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. Huh. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there's less snow over here, no? Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with a name and face. Let the snowman take the stand. Let the snowman take the stand. Poor snowman, he's not looking good. Can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve these mysteries. Oh, brick missing. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that just this one is missing. What if the brick used in the murder was the missing brick, or our brick, to the gorillas? Tarzan. He could be the missing link, or our link, to the gorillas. Seems quite likely the murder was to next door. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Oh. The body was moved. Brick from by snowman? Yeah? I just wish that was worded a little better. Not Clayton. He, who, ha. Not Clayton. It's Kingdom Hearts. No, because you never played the first one. But I streamed it, so you should be familiar with it. Fucking fake fan. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Rat. The button came from there, and the brick, too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. All Down would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation. Excuse me. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alldown wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha. All right, here goes. What the hell? Well, now this is a party. Oh, fellas, please. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed. Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? Which one? Oh, the photo. Right? The photo was faked? Yeah.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alldown? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. Come on, everybody. Move your body. Everybody. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Alldown's camera, right? Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film and that was already in there. Then, oh, right, film. This is in the past. Fucking nerds. Then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Alldown was killed. No way. There you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Alldown thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Where the burning is. Right? Yeah. In front of the orphanage. It won't let me look at the evidence, so I don't know why we brought up the voicemail. Yeah, where the burn is.
Take that!
Recall this statement from Mr. Alldown's voicemail. Damn it. The light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. All right, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. There she is, waiting for me patiently. Can we get the kids some longer pants or roll down the little hem we got going on there, hun? She's debating doing it. You can tell by looking at her face. There we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Ugh. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? To switch between the two recreations, I need to first press triangle to talk with K, and then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need it. Fuck, really? Okay. So, what do I do? What did he dig up? Was he involved? I don't think those kiss. But I asked you earlier and you said no. God damn it. If Chairman Winter was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot, doubloons. He must have been digging up the ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. Certainly seems like a possibility. Hee hee, glad you agree. The movie producers are like, technically it's our money because that was our set. So am I just examining them some more? These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. Oh god. Yes, planters arranged in very... Yeah, we did this. Since there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yeah, we did this. What? Yeah, lion lily. Yeah, we did all this. We did all this. So... Mr. Alldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then what's this blood doing here? Things would change considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Now, what are we waiting for? Oh, okay. Switch recreations. You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police's case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body. And there you have it. Oh, there's like a hard, weird line in the blood. That's funny. Okay. Am I looking at the blood or the guy? Oh, sick. Blood. Anyways, yes. I must scour the scene. Now I can note the silly line. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. Certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alldown was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might even belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alldown's. You know, remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winter. The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then, why go to all the trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Alldown's body. He knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they had used that for sure. Exactly. Why are we acting like luminol existed before Emma Skye introduced it to us in Rise from the Ashes? Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official records with the doctor copy. So we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. But wait, but it says Mr. Alldown's clothes were covered with blood too. It does, and if they were, which means something entirely believable, suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alldown's body was placed here. I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Alden was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Huh? Do I deduce on it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm deducing on this blood. Contradicts all the evidence. Oh, the blood on the button. No? Player case pin, so. All of this is contradictory. A hint, please. Fire? Oh, thank you.
Eureka!
All of this is wrong. You're all in contempt. There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the blood stain? Bloodborne. The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yeah. But the fire was actually set after what happened here. Da-ding. The kid who lit it might have seen something. Why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of events. We need to know more about the fire. Was it always burning since the world's been turning? You. Yes, Shifu! The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if you have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. Every file on a fire from now until then. Okay, and understood, Shifu. Okay, right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Shangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? A gun. I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who started the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu. Heal. Francisca's just staring off like, I saw you take that damage, you imperfect swine. Anime magic de-transformation. Oh my god, we were here the whole time. Shifu, I'm back! I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office, and I looked up fire. About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? Jesus Christ. It was drawn by Larry Butts. Lorries. This is it. This is the picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, especially the Silent Hill bunny in the corner. And I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. No. Kid found out he wasn't much of an artist and decided to become an arsonist. Thank you. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? What do you think my father... Why do you think my father kept this? Imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Lil Orphan Larry. Oh my god. It's an AU where, oh, what's her name? Miss Hannigan and Rooster are trying to kidnap Little Orphan Larry to sell his famous paintings. Could we see the case file for the fire too? Sure, here. Sure, yeah. If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. Huh? And then disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? Now, a kid? Really? That's horrible. But sadly not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid... Kate, you've seen a murder. You were part of a murder investigation as a child, as was Edgeworth. Looks like the kid left something behind that was put in evidence. Daddy Edgebucks won't allow it. Oh, I fucking love it, although it's Larry. Little orphan Larry is not getting adopted by Daddy Edgebucks. It's really good. Huh? What's this? What's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? You seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. Oh, fuck. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Could you get me some more Wawa, please? You mean offer? Yes, I suppose. Remember, everyone, to like, share, subscribe, comment, consider donating or becoming a member. Donate to Thankmas to support Samaritan and Crisis Text Line for Thankmas. That's pinned in chat, links in the description. Next, my P.O. Box merch store, links in the description, including Crisis Text Line, as well as others, should you or so you don't need them. What item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind? All of it? You mean? Oh, the boy left behind the horn. It goes to the little guy. For some reason, I was still thinking about the picture and not the little guy horn. I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Huh? I'm a soft toy. That doesn't mean I'm not hard on the inside. But if you see inside that, I can make time for your love. I'm sour plushie. That was President Wang's. You've seen it before? Of course. He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back might unlock more recordings? You never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Hey, you're the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away, Shifu. He takes the stairs. He's sweating. Here it is, Shifu. The Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does this horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? I'm the president's plushie. It fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijon. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Amelie. Emile? I know it's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon, and I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Turn it off right now. Huh? What's gotten into Judge Gavelle? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please. Hey, it's gonna be okay. I'm here for you. Just turn it off, please. You see, I'm sorry. She banged the president? I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. You're beautiful. My wife banged the president? Emotional, not clickbait? I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw the photo of them together. That dead president's a lucky, lucky son of a bitch. I had a beautiful baby, a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No. Sean Fenn? The kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. That's where we'll be. Goodbye. That's crazy. Did he know? Oh, he didn't. That was a stupid question to ask at that moment. What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck's going on, Gavel? Yeah, your president bust inside of her. And I feel like I made this joke before. Am I nuts? Care to explain what the heck's going on, Gavel? Sean. Oh. Nice. Sean isn't my biological son. Don't you bill me? Donate. Donate if you want me to be smarter. I adopted him. Wow, what a fucking queen. She's the queen who steps up.
Oh, the president busted inside.
Never mind, queen. The president busts inside her. That's what happened. That's crazy. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Well, yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn? She died 5 years ago. What? I'm leaving on a jet plane or to the mysterious beyond. I panicked when I originally started this case because Gavel is 26 and Sean is 13. Jesus, I didn't even think to make that kind of math. Dang.
We jumped straight to the president busted inside of her.
That would have been big top level fucked. We were cousins, but we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. There used to be two of you. F in the chat. People often mistook us for sisters. Well, I mean, one of them could also be lying about their age if we were to go with that theory. But yeah, that's a good point. Panicking, that would have made me panic if I had seen that too. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we were to keep his father's identity secret. Not for free, you're not. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never even know in the first place. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. And the president bust. Makes sense. That line of work might as well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Buddy, really now? Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. I'm Ali, the lady who asked the president to... The lady who asked the president to come. Capcom, come on. Come on, Capcom. Capcom, Bubba, it's me. Your boy. Your special little guy. Come on, guys. And he did. The lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the Sissa 5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing, though sadly we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Hey, oh. We did good. We did good. I'm gonna lose my shit. Kay doesn't want to hear Edgeworth explain sex to to Agent Lang. Oh. Hey, Sean, you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. No, that's fucking cool. No, fuck you. Vending machine therapy. Let's fucking go. Oh. Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over. Kid, Jesus. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying. Gumshoe starts crying. I want to go to the vending machine. Ow. Well, that didn't work at all. Your heart was in the right place, kid. That 13-year-old is a brat, and his adopted mother is too hot. Back to the orphanage he goes. Fuck. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. Fuck. Sorry, I'm still a little kerflepped. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. You're starring in a movie next door. But It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavelle was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. You right there, champ? Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Can't it wait? Babe, they said something else from Shang Fa. President Wang's will. Whoa. What? Oh, is that why he was kidnapped? Because fuckface figured it out? Oh my god. The president's will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he wanted to keep the keepers of the will and testament. Will and testament. Medals, the duty, our greatest pride. Pride. Family jewels. What this is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic, that President Wang wrote it himself? Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it before the Sissa 5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. Gumshoe's still figuring it out in his head. Why would she ask him to come? Sean. Oh, he Naruto ran it away. Sean. Nobody. Nobody. Sean. Heavy rain. Oh, sad Chibi K. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Sean. He was my dad. It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly, and too late to ever get to know him. Oh, oof. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean, I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me, but he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh, kiddo. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Oh, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Fuck. The bond between parent and child is symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Shangfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things right now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. Oh my god, he went into like Edgeworth mode. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Sigh, you're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them, all the way to the truth. They're having a mock debate court moment next to a crying child. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Taurusosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped and All Down happened to see it. Excuse me. If All Down hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage the photo to throw everybody out the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? But there's something I still don't understand. There is? This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he didn't? It's a good question. Maybe closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, guess we will. All right. Deduce away. Press to present. Ooh. If All Down hadn't been there, there would have been a murder. There wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. So they move his body to the planners. I don't think that's true. Crush it. No, because he has a knife in the drawing? Is this the right statement, just for starters?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, the blood wasn't his. Yeah.
You're on the right track, though, with the other one.
Somebody bled. The murderer asked the president to come, to which he said, "No, give me a minute and a Gatorade." You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Alldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alldown was murdered over by the snowman. It cannot belong to him. What if all the blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. Dose. Duh. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. Oh, I know what happened. I think I know what happened. They killed the president. Because they said, like, oh, he's a completely different person. And when we talked to him, it was like, haha, this is what my body actually looks like. And then he had said something weird at the beginning of this case that I thought was odd. Where it was like he was a completely different person when he stopped accepting hand stuff from my dad. They killed the president, and someone has been posing as that president, and now he's dead. So Sean never could have met his father. His father's been dead the whole time. Or the kidnapper is his dad. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. Now the drawing? Yeah. Yeah, dude had a knife. And a dog. Oh, it's that guy. I get it. He ran into the serial killer guy. Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece, TM, of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. Why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why. Hey, Dad, what was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. That's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Judge Gavelle! No, it's the Palpatine dude. There he is. Body yaddy boo.
Take that!
Body yaddy. Oh, I had a joke for it, didn't I? What was it?
I don't remember.
Body yaddy yaddy. That was it. Body yaddy yaddy. Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be body yaddy yaddy Canis. What? That creepy. I read that as that creepy Asian guy. That creepy assassin guy. We could say that word again without paying a licensing fee because, you know, Ubisoft sucks. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. Ow, my shoulders. It was an assassination. There, Wakanda forever. Jesus Christ. And the duo was called Smash and Pass. And look at the little guy. Yes, it was me all along. And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were, yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was yup, let's fucking go. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Weird flex. We've had at least 10 presidents in America. Right? Hamilton, Ben Franklin, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, because that's what happens at the end of Hamilton. Obama. Yeah. 10. Obama 2. Obama Part 2. Obama for good. That take you a second? 2 presidents, in other words. Rat, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zheng may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Together. President Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. Did that joke translate? Obama : for good? Did that translate for everybody? for those who know. That's it true. Someone could matter and not get the joke. It's pretty niche. It was just announced. Some people haven't even seen it yet. I haven't told them to see it. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. Mistaken identity? Or twins? Mistaken identity. What? Body double? That doesn't make any sense to me. It's a translation error. Body double, because I'm thinking of entertainment. Body double, they look nothing like you. It's the body. But, so I'm just asking, which one's the right answer? Body double. Thank you. A body double would still be mistaken identity. You can see even like stunt doubles, like they look kind of alike, but it's mostly effects, editing, cropping, shooting, and makeup, as well as like having similar builds and stuff. I was almost a body stand-in double. This is when I was like a teenager. And it sucks too, because it was for World's Greatest Dad, and if I had gotten it, I would have gotten to meet Robin Williams. Yeah. It was a huge bummer. Fucking kid had a growth spurt, and they said, no thank you. Sucked. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts, but that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. There was more than one president? I'm feeling pretty good that I was right. Is chat praising me? Proof there's more than one. I'm assuming I was. If I wasn't completely right, I was mostly right. I don't know what proof that there was more than one. You said something silly earlier. That's my evidence. A hint, please. Can I get a hint, please? Oh, is it just a case file? This one? Yeah.
Take that!
I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In I'm a leaving's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. What? So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in 2 places at once is if there were 2 of him. So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. Fake evidence. What was it again? Photograph. Because, yeah, that's why they were able to get him to, like, stand in and pretend to be the president for a photo, because it wasn't even him. The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. There was a third member of Smash and Pass. I believe the president's double had him killed so he could take his... Oh, that's even more interesting. I thought it was just someone, like, wearing, like, prosthetics or some shit, or did, like, plastic surgery or something. But no, his actual body double, for protection, decided to take over full-time. That's interesting. And Excelsior Twitter and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory? Are you telling me it magically disappeared? No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. In the footprint? Right? That's what he was trying to dig up, was his body? Chairman Winter dug something up last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean? That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. This is crazy. What? The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Oh my god. That's crazy. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. Oh my god. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? So have we met the fake president then? As, like, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter who he was. He's dead. I'm curious who it was. But I guess that doesn't matter. Right now it's just about proving what happened. Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. There was a body under one of them. There should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt along with other signs of a body having been buried. So it really was him? Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior Witter. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him. No doubt about it. Holy shit. Is their country screwed after this? Like, they've just spent years following a president who technically isn't their president. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the Sissa 5 kidnapping was, in fact, a homicide. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case is taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand. Yeah, no shit. This is one time I'm happy to go back over it. This is crazy. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim, to meet his infant son. That's another place I was getting confused. His mom died 5 years ago. The SS5 incident was 12 years ago. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Badiadiadi Canis. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time, far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, the body double had come to meet up with his co-conspirators, walked right up behind Mr. Aldown, and asked him to come, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints? No, the burn. Fire? The shoes. Okay, I got that a little backwards. The shoes. What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, his would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but you'd have to perfectly step each one, right? Otherwise, it would just look like messy footprints. Right? Oh, whatever. So that's how, I mean, I guess you got one shot at it. You want it to be perfect. You might as well take your time. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other set of prints were hers. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words, which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Reward. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder, especially not with that kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appeared to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead, and he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Zheng Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him, even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. Wow. Is it indeed? Intriguing. Huh? What? Who's there? Oh, god damn it. That sound, is that a bell, like, subscribe, ring the bell, donate to thankmas, hit the join button to become a member. Abadiariama Canis. And the boy! What are you doing outside? What the heck are you doing here? We're the law. You think you could just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Guys, he shouldn't be outside. You killed President Wang. Yeah, I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose? Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather catching red raincoat. What? Oh shit, we still haven't figured out the raincoat biz. Wait, you know who they are? In a matter of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind. Da-ding. It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. Raincoat. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmet? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. Oh my god, he's the president. It's just a giant lump on the back of his head. They didn't burn the snow, they burned his hair and waxed it so it never grew back. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner Lagord, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. Oh, is he talking about Shelly? I wonder what he's doing now. Summer dreams ripped at the seams. Well, the summer night. So it was the president's body double who hired you? Yeah, I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one that they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? Him. There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss. He was Bruce Springsteen. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. One. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. Seems like the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged for the president could be his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Laguard, now quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was kind of a prank, right? A prank? Yeah, that's not a prank. Criminal activity is not a prank. It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. Oh, shit. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. I just looked at my face. I looked very tense. I'm sorry. He also happened to mention later on. It does change the vibe depending on what you do physically. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our fingerprints from the scene of the crime. It seemed he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion as murder. So he spread it liberally like a woke. Just like he starts going on this like really fucked up tangent. So he spread it liberally about the place, set himself a little on fire as a treat. No way, so that's what the fire was for? It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. What was Fifi doing in that orphanage? Fifi was running the orphanage. At the time, that was her job. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes, I do. Jesus, that was all his statement? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Press or present. I wonder what he's doing now. Oh.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you had met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely... Hey! Christmas Eve! On a cold and lonely Christmas Eve. 18 years back. That long ago? But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk, and he had his little boots in the snow to protect his paws from the salt, and he would step, and it was silly, for it would throw him off balance. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Oh? And inside, two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Two? Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would never have made it. took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? Nope. What is it about his statement that's especially noteworthy? The number of people? The date? Christmas Eve? Almost Christmas? This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of it? I am. Jesus Christ, you're here? Holy smokes! What if I don't say anything every couple of hours? I get paid less. We have something that shows why the date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date that Mr. Canis? Yeah, December 24th, 18 years ago. The IS-7 incident. All these incidents.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Don't shame me for not wondering where the fictional children I never met ran off to. Intriguing. The son of a murderer, the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense, and make for an excellent fan fiction. Perhaps a novella on Tumblr that gets self-published and then picked up by a fucked-up company. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details, were they, Helmet? They weren't? No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them, and the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. Huh. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow, so they would have known. Amnesia, what a bunch of losers. Okay. Wow, so they would have known that they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids? If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us what who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? Here, by all means. And I'll stand there with the pup. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. They didn't change your clothes? People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the President, I assume? Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate the whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang. But they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter, too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I think we need to rearrest this guy, Steven. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting for you in the front yard. Damn right, it's better than yours. I thought you could meet him if you like. Even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Look at the little guy! Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations.
Oh, my nose.
But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him.
And it might be my only chance.
It might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here. Correct.
Horns? You can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis's word on the matter. Of course, we have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true, the will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all.
The name and the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, it could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark.
So it was Canis who tore the horn off the Torosaurus doll? I lost $20.
I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and the poor pup.
God damn. Okay, press to present. Fuck. So hearing from him, kind of a worry, and then people from 2 years ago started cropping back up. Piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom. The last one? Oh.
Hold it!
From the chessboard, right? You're able to continue communicating with him from prison?
I was via the P.O. box in the description. Thethirdbill.com to pick up merch. Like, subscribe, donate to thankmas. It's pinned in chat and linked in the description. Hit the join button to become a member. Donate. Do it. I was via a post office box.
What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. In the description.
I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see.
Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about?
We were playing correspondence chess, of course, that and griping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess, but didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that is-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Maybe a little. Karma and truth are... Was he one of the sons? This? The report? Fuck, there's so many files. Can I get a hint? Is it the whole case file? It's what? Oh, this thing. Fuck, I looked right over that. I'm so silly.
Take that!
It literally has his name in it. I kept going right past it. This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look more clear? The ring, because it has the frozen assassin's insignia. We are the group of assassins who believe that Frozen 2 deviated too far from the original plot. Ow, my butt. Oh my god. Sorry, I have to lean more forward to do the totally 100% not derivative evil old man voice. And then I end up sitting on my butt wrong in this awful old chair. I don't even have the luxury of saying I stole this from the place that laid me off. They just didn't want their furniture back because they shut down the whole office. Anyway. The ring. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a close look at this, if you will. Oh, no, it's off. It's off and stupid. There. Take a closer look at it, if you would. That design. That's Paul Halik. That's Paul Halik's trademark, right? Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have... Oh, because he was the kid. Why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not... And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods, including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son. The cops don't... That was hard. Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight? Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out, so our only candidate for Genius Mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket. That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then, who else could it be? Why are we acting like spirits and ghosts don't exist? But then I stopped hearing from him. What? There was no new statement from that. Oh, there we go. I used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. The chess diagram, because he's not using Braille in this. He's talking about a different correspondence. How many games of chess can you play? 1 million when you're in fucking prison. You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really, but surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letter out on purpose? Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then, Mr. Cannon says he wrote his letter in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letter out. I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have had taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. Oh, I didn't think of a third person. I was thinking just playing more people. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too. Yeah. You never once thought it weird that, like, some random guy knew Braille? Do you think that's part of, like, for, like, that level of, like, high-end world leader security that you know Braille just in case? Whatever. They were written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Broncos' missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is he? Where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have had to be... I've known him since we were kids. Both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me. I don't know who the fuck it is. I'm just doing a voice. But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white. As a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well? Not Eddie? I'm like, I was gonna say, who doesn't have a family? Hold on, let me see. He doesn't have a family just like me. Please tell me it's Tabby Lloyd. I just want to get rid of him. No fucking way. The music bangs, though. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. I wouldn't say rather well. Oh, it's my bad. We're just back to this. There's no fucking way. Well, because I'm thinking it's Shelly the Killer. The mastermind is the guy. Right? Dead. No. Dead. Jail. Has a family. Jail. 20. No. No. Yeah, I thought Eddie for a hot second because I'm like, has he ever talked about his family? There's no fucking way. As soon as I saw them, I went, why did we reintroduce Big Top? Son of a fucking bitch. They made Big Top the villain. Does Regina at least go to jail?
Take that!
There's no fucking way. It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. I had even joked because they could float that it was Maximilian Galactica. Holy fuck. I'm a genius, but then you bury it with all of your filth and your lies and your nonsense and your toxicity. You're gaslighting my pure flame. Big Top's the true villain of Ace Attorney. We all knew. No, for real. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. Yeah, it's time to kill this guy, Steven. It was the monster. It was the dark passenger. It was the monster. What did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the mastermind to unmasking our mastermind. What voice did I give him? Oh, I almost forgot. Like that? We're going to give him an evil guy voice, so don't worry about it.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love to see if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. And there that fucking criminal is.
I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous Italian you'll ever know. Fun.
Shut up. Miss Lloyd, can I ask you a favor? Give me that bear trap. We're going to kill this motherfucker. Oh, little old me, what kind of favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Taurosaurus's breathing fire. What kind of proof? Did you capture something in your tape recorder? Yeah, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper and a gosh dang tech. I captured the sound of the big old beastie breathing fire. I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. If you, like, with the right direction and editing, you could make this a terrifying, like, horror reveal that the man who works for the circus is the one doing all this shit. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Oh, and he could run interference on the correspondence because he was in jail with Mr. Knight. Holy shit. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yeah, snap me a picture of it too, even if we can't rightly see it all so well. Can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here that we were literally talking about right now. Oh, got you. The one in your hand. Yes, okay. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. You want me to do what? Oh my god. I'm assuming that's what I need to... See, I done told y'all. Taurosaurus his own dang self. Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Monster? You're finally ready to admit it that he's dang well real, the big bad bull himself. No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would. A very big circus flyer. Oh, wait, look. You see it? The enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire? It was the hot air balloon. Aw, come on. You really gotta bring me crashing down to earth like that. That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they got something to do with the circus? Circus worker, friend of the Bronxter, son Augusto. Whoa, 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 what are you? You're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. He even has a mask on his shirt. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. The monkey. It's a classic Ratatouille gone wrong. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Huh? Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Kid, nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Canis, wait. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. I'm like, please don't scare me like that. That kid's like, wow, damn, that's an attack dog, huh? Damn it, he disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine. My ascot has been reinforced with mithril alloy ever since someone sneezed into it. I'm fine, but damn you. You all right, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, subway, No, Sean, you mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. Canis these nuts. Sorry. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we'd better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? Suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be... Fuck, don't make me go. Don't make me go back to that third layer of hell. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lang. There is. What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next stop is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right. Once and for all. Are you saying there will be justice for all? That's crazy. That's so... honestly, that would have taken me forever to figure out if I didn't just stare at the two of them from Big Top and went, why the hell were you guys here? Oh. No. That's crazy. No. No, let me go home. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Ew, alright. We're gonna have to kill this fucking clown.
Did you guys come to watch the show?
Francisca's ready to, like, murder him. Look at her. Like, I can't tell if she's gonna, like, piss or, like, kill him. Hello, Miss Barry, Mr. Saint.
You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes. I remember you giving me this bullshit.
That's so great. You're going to have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? I think you've surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Barry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
What's a voice we miss, huh? Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you?
What?
Just remembered one that you did the other night. You're like, that's a pretty good twist. And I'm like, yeah, you should do that more often, but I don't think you.
What was it?
This is the old pirate bit.
Oh, yeah. That would kill me, yes. That's something I would need to work up my consistency and stamina for a little bit more. I'm trying to remember what I said to because I triggered it so easily without thinking about it, which is so frustrating when you do that. It was let me tell you a tale. Yeah, like that. That's definitely one I need to work on.
Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours.
Huh. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. Strange time to decide to practice.
But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying?
That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way from the sky. Yo, I think it's the monkey, because isn't that the same monkey that lived in Acro's room? I think the monkey turns you evil. New theory. New game theory unlocked. It's the monkey's fault? Which means she must have gotten there another way. From the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
Excuse me. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. I think we're going to need to kill this guy, Steven. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed.
That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail you said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of this, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Thank you for sharing this with us. There's no reason to kill Mr. Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. What's more, if I've been capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. We still get you out of here. Here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
Don't let him gaslight you. Be the girl boss I trained you to be. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. It's a little wordy. We'll workshop it. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, You are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, graining people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. What's happening? Ew! Take it back! Piggy! Oh my god. Wow, I really fucking hate that. I think we're gonna have to kill this fucking clown. Oh my god. That music's crazy. At least they put in a new track for this. That's wild. Okay, what voice have we missed lately? What's his evil voice? Right. The cat as an armrest is fine. The chipmunk holding the cat is what scares me, or squirrel. I need something easy on my voice. This is the last chunk. Oh, Christ. That means it's going to take like 20 hours. Okay. I could kind of do like the ghost voice. The,
Well done, all of you.
that'll be pretty easy in my voice. Because I don't want to do another gravelly one. There's 12. This is, I think, the 13th voice that's going right now with Regina. I think that makes 13 or 14. And this is going to be a lot of talking.
Well done, all of you.
Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you.
Said Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven.
And now he's going to pay.
Joke's on you, I left my checkbook at home.
Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all.
So you go up in the balloon reasonably often?
Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said.
Is that true, Miss Barry?
Huh? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the good word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime.
Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened.
Ugh. Wait, what? Wait. Hank, where you donated but it didn't show up? What do you mean? To where?
Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all.
I'll be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby. Thank you very much. Press present. Hank, could you let me know where you donated just so I can know, like, what to check to make sure it went through? I went up in the balloon. You said press? Fuck. I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. Guess somebody took the picture when I flew by the big building. Picture? You said a super chat here? Yeah, I don't see it. It didn't go through, but you got a receipt? Sorry, guys. That bothers me a lot. I want YouTube to, like, work. I mean, I'm not really sure what to do. Give it a minute. Yeah, there's literally nothing on our end. Yeah, it doesn't even show up in like when I checked like the revenue total. Give it a minute to see if it didn't go through. I don't know. Or I would just request a refund then or something, or cancel it. Jesus. So I was willing to check like the merch store or if it was the thankmas link or something. I'm sorry, Hank. I wish there was something I could do to help. That's really fucking irritating. It's the thought that counts, but also make sure you get your money back if it's not gonna go through. No, that's not an interrupting stream. I just checked the receipt email. It labels it as a package to track. What? Yeah, maybe it's taking a minute. That's really weird. Are you sure? You said here's a super chat. That's so weird. No, it's still your money. And also, this shit needs to work. Like, the platform's already abandoned me in its algorithm. And it doesn't do a good job at holding bots, scams, or, like, shitty, toxic harassment comments very easily. The least it could do, since it takes 30% of all the donations and memberships and stuff, the least it could do with that 30% is make sure it goes through. I'm sorry, Hank. It was only $2. No, it's still, every dollar counts, and it's $1. You could buy an ice cream. You can buy 2 ice creams with $2. You can buy 8 gumballs. That's your $2. But yeah, I would just double check it. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it doesn't even have it on my side of it. I'm sorry, Hank. I'll contact support either after the stream or later this week after the holiday and let them know that happened. I'm sorry, Hank. What am I pressing on? Thank you.
Hold it!
That's super shitty. This balloon, do you normally launch it from here at the circus?
No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from.
Yeah, that sounds like a system error. Well, at least it canceled. Okay, good. No worries, Hank. Doesn't that shit just piss you off? Like, for me, it's like, I want to, like, look out for you guys. Like, I don't want the vibe to be like, hey, Bill, I donated through YouTube. Like, there's not much I could do. But I don't want the vibe to be like, thanks for trying to donate to me and it failed, suckers. Or, like, you know what I mean? Okay, well, at least it canceled. Yeah, it could just be a system error. I'm sorry. Well, at least it sounds like you're getting your money back. But yeah, keep an eye on that.
That's where I usually take off from.
I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it?
Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it.
I prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the... Yeah, you can't gaslight this girl, boss.
Wow. Give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh.
Well, I bet you're a real nice guy and all that.
We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go.
The truck, you say?
Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago.
That could be important. I better keep it in mind. Last time I took the balloon out on the truck would have been the day before last. Oh, a truck? You mean a blue truck? Motherfucker, I am putting you in jail. You attacked my adoptive daughter and you're a clown? I have to dip her in a saline solution because a clown touched her. This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance.
Huh? So what if it is?
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Emma! Shoot that guy, Emma. Scientifically. She just pulls out like a laser cannon. Agent Lang, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth. At last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. Scientific shush. You're not getting a catchphrase. I found... She hasn't done it as much as Rise from the Ashes, but I loved when it was like, we're going to figure this out. Scientifically. You're not getting a fucking catchphrase. And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Oh, thanks, Hank. Thank you for donating $20 to thethirdbill.com, Hank. Let's try this again. Oh, you... Oh, and Benedict Cumberhoot. I thought you were telling me to do a Benedict Cumberbatch voice. I'm like, bitch, I can't do that. Hi. Do you want to say hi? He fly. Look, he's saying hi. Thank you. Thanks to your support, I was able to find a home. And now I'm a part of this family. I watch a lot of TV because he puts me literally right in front of it. Anyway, Benedict Cumberhoot, away! Good catch. It was loaded onto the truck in the parking lot out back. Blue truck. Flying hot air balloon got down on the thing. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
What, just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Hell yeah, Kay. She's getting her gas back. Her light back from that gas? Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me.
Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Ew, that's so dope. He could mimic our voice so he could use our objection. Hang him. That's so fucking, like, that really isn't that effective outside of the meta of this game. Like, who cares that you can mimic a voice, but here it's like, you don't get a voice? Who the fuck are you? Eustace doesn't even get a voice. Does he? There's a couple of main characters that don't get an objection voice. Gumshoe doesn't get a voice. We've never heard him speak. Wow, you sound just like him. Show me. I demand proof. I fucking hate this guy. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck. I'm sure of it. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. I think Eustace has a voice. Yeah, there's one of his exclamations, though, he doesn't. Or maybe I'm thinking of Eddie. One of the leads doesn't. Yeah, there's important characters who don't, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I feel like there was a main... Maybe Eustace has an exclamation that just doesn't have an audio for it. It's hard too because the headphones I have kind of set up a little lower on my end so I can hear what's happening in real life. But usually I can hear it. Or usually I'm talking, so I barely catch it because I'm still reading. The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. Wow. No way, you can tell from that. What can I use to prove it's the same truck? I don't want to overthink this. I know at some point it's got to be luminol because Emma Sky is here. We're not going to waste perfectly good Emma Sky. Metal detector doesn't make any sense yet. Fingerprint dusting feels obvious, but like the obvious one to, like, he could have just wiped his own fingerprints. Fingerprints? I do remember you remarking so. Yeah, I don't even think it's an objection voice. I think it is Eustace, but it's like one of the exclamations. She doesn't have one. Like, I think he says like not so fast or Eureka or something, but he just doesn't have a voice in that moment. Maybe it's Hold It. I think it is. It's Eustace or Eddie. I feel like one of them is missing one. It's one of the guys for sure. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints.
Huh? Why would you want to do that?
Because it's my fucking job, you cancerous demon. Because I expect to find a very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt Kingdom Hearts is light, and that this truck is what we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints? Oh, shit. Mine, because I touched it. I don't like using game logic, but right, in the flashback it was, why are you touching it, Mr. Edgeworth? My fingerprints.
Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints on there?
I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Me? Of course. Who else do you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine, although I don't see why you can't just do it yourself. So spread the powder on the area you... Yeah, well, I remember. You're already doing it to show me how! Uh-huh, blow away the excess. Blow it away with your mouth. No. Blowing with triangle should remove any excess powder. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Ooh, we get a little icon. That's nice. Oh, it's still huge. No, it's still too huge. I can't write anything. All right. Covering this crime scene in powder, AMA. Remember to like, subscribe, donate, share, comment, become a member. Donate to thankmas, pinned in chat, linked in the description. It's to support Samaritan and Crisis Text Line, which is linked in the description as always. Social awareness, mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. Oh, that's a good one. I think Gumshoe's voice, the oh no, what is that over there? But I also like doing the Hootie. It's very fun. Hootie's not like there's no bad day where I can't do Hootie, and like if I do it the wrong way, it's not gonna hurt my throat. Oh, I have to keep blowing. There we go. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep. Leave it to me. Let's look at it. You can see your fingerprint. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. And with that, another lie is exposed. No, the bunny. Put down the bunnies. I will put your pelt on my wall. So what are you doing in the truck?
Oh, just driving around for fun, you know. I like to van.
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage, and your truck was sighted nearby. Stop stealing my voice. I will burn the heart out of you.
Coincidence, nothing more.
You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest. You were involved in both.
What makes you think they were even connected?
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Ugh!
Hey, oh, this should be good.
What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? Him. Being a bugging creep. Oh, the sedative. You try to give it a sedative? Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Huh. I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure.
Nah. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that could tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
No, I'm nothing like him.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
Ugh. It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay, you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great, well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Eddie! Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal?
What are you sticking your nose in for?
Hey, I just sense the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, eh? Though I oughta lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old Great Thief magic. Time, Kay, roulette, go! You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes.
Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you?
Thought you could do it with somebody running a little interference for you, Miles. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but... Kay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. I'm not gonna have to mind chest him, am I? Oh, I think Eustace is the last one.
Yes.
Thank God. I'm like, can that end on the high note of helping the boy?
Yeah, you have, like, it's just straight up.
Just chatting.
Yeah.
Chatting and facting.
Yep.
Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he is our mastermind? Of course. Canis was looking for our secret string puller too, the young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... What evidence do I have that might point toward him being involved behind the scenes? Oh, could that be his handwriting? Yeah, because I was going to say, that's the only thing I have from him. I think you and Mr. Knight were both... Yeah, there we go. I think you were both with this Canis. That same person might as well be our string puller. Puller, hardly. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them...
All right, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind...
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here, and I can't take any more of your interventions. Oh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Areno's back in the game for sure. Graceful dice.
I'm Simeon the
I'm Simeon I can't fucking do that. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm just juggling, man. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Please don't. Where did that come from? Chess, sure. I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis. I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind? No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? He, why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another? The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed? Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? All I did was ratatouille through this goddamn game. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what. God, not that face. Jesus Christ. Kill him with fire now. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. Letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Bill, isn't this a good time to do your bit where you say then gay in the trash? Not for this fuckface. This dude's abducting children. No. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Yeah. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? It's a bad habit, you know. This doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have proof. You're despicable. Who is that? Oh, hi. Miss Barry. What does she want? Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend. Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon. What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure. Here you go. Sorry, guys. You can't redeem Big Top for me. At least Regina's... They're trying, but... I think it would have been better just to have moved on from Big Top. Sure. Here you go. Let's open it up, shall we? It's another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. Oh my god. That does a good job at scaring me, at least. I'm awake. I'm awake. Caitlin, thank you for donating $50 to thankmas. Merry almost Christmas. Oh yeah, time zones. I'm like, we have 30 minutes, but yes. A merry almost Christmas to you. If you were in that kind of time zone. I don't have such a luxury yet. Thank you, Caitlin, for donating $50 to thankmas to support Samaritan and Crisis Text Line. Everyone consider doing that. It's pinned in chat, links in description. Smash that join button, like, subscribe, share. Sharing is free. Smashing that like button, leaving comments, subscribing, ringing the bell. Those are all free. Do that too. You were never going to beat me, not at chess. Thank you, Caitlin, for donating 50 to thankmas. Oh, did we hit the goal? We did. So Caitlin also made it so we hit the goal. Oh no, why would you put him so far away? You hurt my butt. I had to lean weird to get him. All right, there was one we missed yesterday during the plushie parade, so we'll do that real quick since we hit the 500 mark. This is little Sesame. I don't know how we forgot her. She's so small. Look at her. She's my little possum princess. We got her in New Orleans at like a legitimate, like it was like a possum artist studio, and it was great. She has a tattoo of a candy corn on her butt. And we have official paperwork and everything. But look, she's so little. Okay, so this was the plushie that y'all missed. I didn't want to do this. I usually try to keep my baby's anonymity to herself. Look at her, though. A little possum. This way, I can have an indoor possum while I also take care of the outdoor possums. Anyway. Bye. Like, subscribe, please. All the members and donations that helps Papa feed himself and feed me and keep the heat on. Oh. thankmas. Pinned in chat. Links in description. Donate to thankmas. $600 and we'll talk about Sonic movies. Woo! Oh no! Mischievous little scamp. Where did she get off to? Oh, thank you for the 10, Hank. Correct me if I'm wrong, Edgeworth, but isn't opening someone else's mail without consent a felony? Miles, what are you doing? Not in this instance. He's under investigation right now. Also, I guess since it was sent to his place of employment, his boss would be allowed to open it. He shouldn't be sending personal mail to work. I don't know, but no, I think during an investigation, it's fine. Sorry.
That's also the same man that picked autopsy report.
Yeah, this isn't the... At least he's doing it for good now. I think I'm just going to defend Edgeworth. I think that's just what I do now. That's just part of my personality. She okay? Oh, she got excited. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint.
Gah.
This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Fuck. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
Huh? We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Right around the time of the Is 7 incident, in other words.
I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest.
I wondered if that's what we were implying. That I like that though. My father was one of the victims in one of the other cases. Like, that's dope. Okay, anyway.
I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest, but then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Jesus. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
What? You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon, the victim in the Is 7 incident was a guy named Dottie Frost.
Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got...
Oh, he's a lying asshole.
Memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered.
The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach.
Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. That's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
It's like a tired Pegasus at times. It's a weird voice. I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake, a big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Helique.
So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. Wish I could.
I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father.
Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all.
You're right, it's not. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Your blood? Oh, where did the photo go? Oh, my bad. I guess the group photo hasn't been reintroduced, has it? Proof that you're not Artie Frost's son. The IS-7 case? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not gonna help. To my office, girl's mom. I can't examine it. Oh, the signature seal thing. Yeah, you can't be his son because Knight was his son. Because he has the seal of Orichalcos. Yeah. Oh, Knight, Caitlin. Thank you again for the donation of thankmas.
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring?
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you?
It's 2 letters, right?
It is. This is the seal with which Paul Helique used to mark his works, and it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But why would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight.
Well, but that's not... That would mean I was...
Precisely. You are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
No, that can't be. I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
No way, so I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? And I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? Okay? We're gonna go over the next move in the meantime. Speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. You can take a look at it later. Little something? No idea what it might be. If you hadn't said it 18 years ago, it wouldn't have led to end like this. Did you say something? It was nothing. Nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell.
I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Bronco's.
Oh, he legitimately got it screwed up. I thought he was lying this whole time. What, did he really get it screwed up? From like because like there's a chance he did get his memories jumbled because of the cold. But I also feel like he's fucking with us. Whatever. I don't trust him. He needs to go to jail. I don't care what his justification is. Fuck him. He needs to go to jail.
Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time.
You're right. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already.
Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, my butt. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture.
And they knew it too. That's why. LaGuard kept questioning me day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me.
That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved.
He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself.
Hunter, I hardly. And they all became my prey. Oh my God, it's Craven the Hunter. Poggers, let's go. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. LaGuard almost got away with it again. But I know him like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down.
So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence of Warden LaGuard's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict, regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what had happened 12 years ago?
Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hopes of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claim to hate. That's a good point.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked, never ever. No one mourns. Me commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Thank God. Thank you, King. I don't want to look at that face. So you admit it? Your motive in all this was nothing more than revenge?
Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter, another to him to know about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
Oh my God, my wife's still here, thank God. Honey, we need to go. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders?
Right, same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate.
That was part of his plan, too? So Rook's murder was... No, no, no. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about a murder. Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other, and slipped the chisel inside the chess set. So it was you who put it there? Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it would Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Whoa, the misery. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to put into play, of course. Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both. I didn't solve these cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no, no, no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan, too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then, who should come with the turnabout to end... Nice. Who should come with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that. You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do it for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Several times. Okay. Did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake, forget about it. We'll never understand. He'll never understand. I'm diagnosing here. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... You can't... Oh, think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. Damn. It's so, like, the talking, because we don't, like, change locations or vibe, it could just go. It's so bizarre. I forgot all about the cross-examination. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement. Okay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I did nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command? All I'd have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths you might actually be prepared to go to. Jesus. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here. Oh my god. All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not going to give me an inch, but there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. I want to go back to the part where it says you can't prove I incited anything, and just 2025 be like, 2024 be like, press and present. Is it explain my crime to me? You can pin an incitement charge. I mean, read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. Maybe I'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But same story as always. You can't prove I did anything at all. This one? If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. Where's the little rule books about laws with the blue badger in them? Can we dust this for Prince? We're on these now. I'm like, maybe it's in the case files again? We're not on that. Fuck. Okay, I'd like a hint. They're all either annoying or hot.
What if the redundant folks in TV versus audio?
The tape? Nuh-uh. Oh, because it's from the hot air balloon and stuff. Thank you. Mr. Saint, this piece of... Put it away, Miles. Just... What? No, it's not. I think I'm just about to get dinged. You're a liar. Please double check. Put it away, Miles. Just put it away. I haven't even finished speaking yet. Yeah, you really don't need to. I know a bluff when I see it, and this isn't even a good one. It's written all... Yeah, you fucked me. It's fine. Help! Oh, my God. It's fine, Fender. I'm not about to give up. Okay, If you drop a lava bomb, that'll blow this case wide open. I hope so. Okay, anyway... You literally said, it's fine. This is what I wanted to present on, and you said, no, it's a different one. So now the tape?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. That's so annoying. I need you to help me out here and double check. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen, because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. He just drops his spooky little voice. It was. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No. Lang Shi says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Thanks, man. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Thank God. Oh no, I accidentally erased it. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. It was right around here. I was as surprised as... No, fuck off. Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say. Seems we maybe didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Why? How could it not be on there? Alright, he can leave. I'm going home. Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs. Sure they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo. But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place. And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard the whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal, but I must say I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh, yeah. At the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Ah, well. Oh, shucks, so my tape ain't gonna be of no use to anybody after all? Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister. Huh? That old bugaroo was hidden in your pin the whole time, right? That shake anything loose from you, the old brain tree? What? I don't know. Give me a sec to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before. So sad relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. And I'd like it to be hot. Oh. He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long are you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Starting at, let's see now, 2 nights back. In which case, during which time frame would we likely to hear Mr. Saint's voice? Oh, 2 nights ago. Let's start at the very beginning. Wow, I've been nailing it with Sound of Music references lately. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tapes you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure thing. Idea for a series of books. In a fantasy world, a small creature, one who doesn't typically go on adventures, goes on an adventure to... That's Lord of the Rings. I figured it out about 10 minutes in, okay? That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it, which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Bang ka-chang. Wait, that noise. Kay Faraday's been dead this whole time? That was a gunshot. You turned the bug off. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? No one ever even mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case? I do feel like that happened. Gun? Crushing. Shit. Gun. Meg, put down the gun. Fuck. Gun. Everyone has a knife in that picture. There's a gun here. I don't see how it fits. I hate that I can't read these. Oh, that's right. He shot a gun and we were all like, gross. Anyway, who peed on him? That's right. The gun. They both reach for the gun. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? We didn't just hear a gunshot on the tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The balloon, I guess. Right? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna search the balloon.
Take that!
Right? I think the president was firing at the balloon. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can't shoot... It'd be hard to shoot a person. You can just shoot the balloon and it should put a hole in it. 98 to go. And if he was, what we heard on the tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Oh my god. Hey, there it is. It's got a little butthole. A hole. A theory. With a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Oh my gosh, we did it! Almost Christmas! We missed it by 2 minutes. We were busy investigating. Happy almost Christmas. Merry almost Christmas isn't Christmas. We did it. We made it to almost Christmas. Poggers, let's go. How close are we to being done? No, really? Fuck. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. We were kind of accounting for that, to be fair.
Yeah, and honestly, a lot of it's not like we have to go investigate.
Yeah. Good. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Just shut up and confess, will you?
All right. No need to get cranky.
What really happened? No. Oh my god, it's animated. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. It came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Oh, what an idiot. Shoot the balloon. Why was he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your oh, fuck. He was just about to murder your friend the judge here.
The clown saved my wife?
Me?
Yeah, you. You told him about Sean.
What did you think would happen?
Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
Christ. Okay. Press to present. Fuck. Which one?
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket.
I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there?
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that?
Does that present a problem? Yeah. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you?
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear then I landed on the roof.
Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony?
Makes no difference to me.
After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. No. The big building doesn't make sense because it just literally says the truth. He shot me and he escaped through the 50. Oh, we haven't used this. Didn't see the president pass through.
Objection!
Lying liar. You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? And you believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine?
Hey, I beg your gosh dang pardon. Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off your stupid clown face. So we know Hart was cramped. We know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question. One that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know he didn't leave via the elevator. Neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping the roof. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch? The balloon.
Take that!
I'm so clever.
He flew.
Flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? There was a security camera on the elevator. And Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop. You know what the circus is all about, making the audience think you're in danger. There's something about his design that makes me think, were they planning on this being Eustace at first? Like, right? Like, he, like, lets his hair down. And so they just, like, change the color. You know what I mean? Especially that he can mock other people's voices. But I don't know. Giving him the ability to imitate people's objections and stuff is crazy cool. Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring the act. I almost said cast. It's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony. Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? Maybe I had mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out. Unconscious, you might say. What? That explains the noise I got in his heart. It was the sound of Kay crashing into the storeroom. What? Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unawares sometimes? Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. What? Boo. So what if he did? What would that mean? Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No. Did he have to do that to me? Oh, is the green my voice? Did he have to do that to me? My own voice? That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal the president while he was hiding in the shadows. Excuse me. It was like in a weird part in my throat. That's why we went to the set. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double. Probably not. What possible reason could the boy have for doing so? Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? Can we arrest him for writing letters to children that don't know him without the parents being informed? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault. Oh, shit. It was my fault the Taurusosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already, but I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall and the president died from being crushed, was it? All right, well, that's confirmed. At least you were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Really? But you said we aren't almost done. Is there a lot of talking left?
Yeah, based on my resource, it's like 45 minutes.
Of conclusion? Yeah. But, okay. The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winter. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Taurusosaurus is not gonna fallen, huh? It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth? That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody's rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Hey, just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's... oh my god. That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. I don't love that the villain is pointing out that there's a systemic issue going on here, but I do like, without bringing the real world into it, I do like the idea of like, I'm here to seek the truth. And it's like, well, this guy keeps fucking lying. And he's like weaponizing the concept of truth. Anyway, that's not true. Huh, well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. For someone so smart, all he has to say is, I'd rather do this in court. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer, but you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Fucking shit. I love that you could, like, notice that. Like, he freaks out. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line, too? Hey, Miles Areno! Take a deep breath for me, would ya? Why would I do that, Fender? Breathing is for the weak. 'Cause it's times like these you need a kick back. Take stock. Be grateful for what you have. I'm playing Duel Monsters with my best friend here. He's having the time of his life up there. Be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what made you and Laughing Boy The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? Fuck him. Arrest him. Who cares what he thinks? He's a criminal. Well, if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? What? It went away. Under what conditions would Simeon... A turnabout in thinking. I knew it would have been important to reread that. Anyway, a turnabout in thinking. Was it a reference to Papa all along? Edgeworth's been the one naming all the cases. Turnabout samurai? Come on. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess you should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No, there were no traces of sedatives found in his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Okay, press or present. Really? Okay. Hands-off kind of guy. Just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case of Bronco. What makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. It's either crushed to death or I let him on the balloon. Oh. I could have figured it out. Thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. No, it was a bag of concrete. He's allergic to the flowers. Oh, that would make it Judge Cavell. Never mind. I don't like that joke. Free my wife. Free my wife. Art pop. Probably not the balloon. Wait, what? He crushed him with the balloon? You made a fucking sound. It's the hot air. He crushed him with the hot air balloon? I thought he was crushed to death by the model monster head. Objection, hot air balloon? Yeah, you fucking made a noise. You suck. What? You suck. Everyone should donate to thankmas. Hit the join button, like, subscribe, share. My mod just spoiled the chess move. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Hee. Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? No, that's a movie, nerd. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Well, technically us, because you're the monster. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid. Huh. Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you could make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It's a little fucked up that it's a lion. Is it old? You had to kill your lion because it killed a guy. Because your current ringleader pulled a prank that killed a guy and killed a lion. It's a little fucked up. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. Even the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Oh, I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few 100 pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body. Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m., clear as day. April 5th? That was yesterday, which means... Exactly, it means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. Kiddo, hold on. Don't believe him. All right, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know because I told you myself. Can my theory really have been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. Eureka! Ha ha ha! It's like mocking him with like the fucking game mechanics. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course. Gusto, the IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to time of death. And they were determined by an obvious suspect. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 he. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. How could you say that? He was your father. Oh my god. It's so scary. Miss LaGuardia just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me, please? I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even the methods you chose. You deliberately threw out the time of death just as he did. That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse, a refrigeration unit down by the harbor. Refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw off the time of death? And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. Oh shit. Oh shit. It wasn't the dump. It was the Sunshine Depot?
Take that!
I feel like I just said it. You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are you bringing that up now? As much as you may wish we had forgotten. Oh my god. Whew. We know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same oh my god, they just put a little color filter on. It looks like a gummy. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? Sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike. Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and Augusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Well, hey, if that's not a product of your daddy's issues, or your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. You're both assholes. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say, oh look, they do little rolls. That's fun. Little flips. I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the what? And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me. Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavelle. We know for a fact you were involved. You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement or kidnapping or anything. Oh, wait. Or are you planning on maybe fabricating some, taking a leaf out of the old winner playbook? Good line. I was waiting for him to start bringing up Von Karma. It's like, we're going to talk about how close we are to our dads. But, yeah. Never. I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to that provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Huh, but only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? I mean, the worst person you know is making good points. And why I had to get my revenge myself. Hee 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 hee. I got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, winner. And now you. None of you can touch me. I'm pretty sure you just admitted to it, bud. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence. Even just one. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free if you'll finally admit defeat. Oh my god. Who was that? Gumshoe got to do a hold it! You could have, come on, you could have given him a little voice. You could have given him a little voice. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gummy, where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeraton unit where the kid was kept. Ding. It was registered to the Berry Big Circus, just like you said. Haha, and there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint, must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry? We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. She doesn't even know what's going on. You fool! Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You know that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Yeah. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. That's my family. Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won, just fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Oh, it's either the body or the balloon because of the yellow stuff, right? Body, yaddy, yaddy. Yellow stuff on the bottom of the balloon. Balloony, uni, uni. Damn, the balloon, like, twice? Really? Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? Piss. We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? There's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Miles Areno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. Damn. Yay, and then Fran. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crime at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. There's so many people in this room, but I'm glad they're all getting little moments to, like, be buddies with me. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? Is it his tits, or do I have to actually find it? The bouquet. Yeah. I just, again, in my mind, I'm like, see this picture on his chest? Anyway. Oh, what's it called? It's the lunar tear. Sick near reference, Bill. Thanks, everybody, ever. When Sean found the president's body, she also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child, a popular flower back in Zhangfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away so much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection? That's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represent remains as strong as it ever was. It sticks to you. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. It must have been crushed by that balloon. We examined the basket for traces of lion lily pollen. What do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow. Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma? Oh, fuck it, I'll kill him. Like, she's like, I'll kill him right now. Let me punch him. Yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. All right. Let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I've got something. Now I can punch him, right? Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers. It shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. Oh, if it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than a quick test to prove it. What? What? And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this know? You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. The one I almost got accused of. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder? Yeah. You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the... Oh, you're fucking dead, dude. That's the you're in trouble face. That's not the spanky hammer. That's the hurtin' hammer. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No. How did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Ozia. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad, all at the same time. Okay, thanks, Regina. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Whimper hardly. I don't. Get away from me. Get away from me. Leave me alone. Jesus. Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong, nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them, why did they do? Why I didn't have, if I had had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with no one to help me. But that man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me, so what if I used people? I had to. Oh my god, he's just going. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What? Oh my, was that the dog? What was the little white one? Jesus. All right, well. Oh, he's dead. No, sorry, man, you're dead. Did a dog attack him? Like, what was the little white one? This little me. It seems the game is up at last. Oh, shit. Dude, what the heck? Can we, like, fucking stop this dude, too? The killer. Mr. Edgeworth, I may be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to... Oh, sick. Yeah, go for it, King. We'll arrest him after. No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! No one really tried that hard to stop him. Whoa! You. It's been a while. Can we have given him a better name? I'd rather he be like Robert. It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Kenneth. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison. Not at the end of your blade. No, kill him. Somehow you're able to get out of prison whenever you want, bub. I think we should kill him. I think we gotta kill this guy, Steven. And if I refuse, let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life. Body Adiyama, Canis. The blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he in his turn saved mine, something of a bond
formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. The white one was the... What cat? There was a cat? Look around. There's birds and monkeys, the snake, the elephant. Oh, the armrest cat he was using. Yeah? Okay. Why isn't it here? Oh, the puppo. Nah, he's a service animal. He knows better. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Nah, get back here. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. All right, I suppose we'd better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmet? Yes, yes, it does. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case. Sean, no. You must not falter, little one. Here. Oh my Jesus Christ. You may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. Can we just kill this guy, Steven? All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does, and listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean. But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Hear, hear. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. No, actually, that's not true. We've all taken turns doing this exact same good thing. I think I enjoy the sentiment. I think it means the least coming from a literal child. Edgeworth being a defense attorney and acknowledging what Von Karma did to him, what his father went through. Kay even being a victim of like several accusations of crimes and never once taking it out on the police and shit. We've all lived the better road. If anything, I think it works better with Eustace. That was kind of my vibe the whole time is, oh, it's a little bit of everybody. And like most recently we saw, well, what if the wrong person played mind chess with Eustace in such a vulnerable, fragile stage of his life? But no, a little kid, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm sure it's fine.
He's a little child. I don't even think he could, like, slit an old man's throat. Oh, and then people are counting on me because my job, and it's like, yeah, 13-year-olds who are movie stars probably shouldn't destroy a whole production. But the point still stands. You could at least try. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay.
Very well, then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way to where? Excuse me. Where else?
To the prison, our home.
Our home. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit that Bill's voice almost died on almost Christmas. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Oh, my legs. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? Mr. Edgeworth, it is time. Your request is... Yay! I was going to say, he wanted them there. Your request has been processed and approved. He can't have Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl there because Phoenix will have a heart attack if Edgeworth had no fucking badge for several cases and no one got him. He's like, fuck, I can't tell him now. Huh? Yeah, what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Your badge. What does it mean? This? I am returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer. I still can't believe you did that for me. A great man once said that an attorney's job is to be a friend to the friendless, seize the day, and to trust his clients to show him the way to the truth. That man's image will be forever burned into my memory. My father in the courtroom, fighting for those who could not fight for themselves. Good old Gregory. But that was his path. Your path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, my path is that of the prosecutor. The prosecutor's path. TM. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. Nah, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. All right, then. Looks like our work together's diddly done. Just don't come crying old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. But it's my name on the door. I understand. Hey, Milester. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. So true, King. Ugh. It's kind of worse in black and white. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody important to you. To lose somebody important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. That man. Show him. Why can't you? Is it a legal thing? Why can't you? You see him in the background if you know where to look. Is this chat? Is this bait for queers? Like, what is going on? Show him. Show that man. Mr. Saint had nobody. he had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you, a manager at the body double, would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. LaGuardia almost got away with it again. Yeah, thank you. We know who that man is. Just say his name. Say it, Bella. Say it. It's Edgeworth and Edgeworth X the Reader fan art where it's the Say It Bella vampire scene, but it's he's that man who told me about being more than prosecutors being more than getting a guilty verdict. That man who led me on the true way. That man who saved me. Say it, Bella. Say it. As if you could outrun me. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Go off, King. Links in the description. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. So true, go off, Queen. It could be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. You can say that again. I'm glad we came full circle back to that, because I just remembered from 30, 40 minutes ago where I'm like, I hate that he's making good points about how the system is flawed and corrupt and truth is only what you think it is. And then Edgeworth's just sitting there like, we really failed him. He needs to go to jail, but we really failed him. And it's like, yeah, Poggers, let's go. Poggers progress, let's go. Legal contradiction. Law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint, but a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Miles Areno, I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh my god. Are we going to start a new society? Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish. Am I right? You gotta smash this, like I do, the like button, and subscribe and ring in the bell. Join, become a member. Donation for thankmas pinned in chat in the description. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy, through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up and look unattractive. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was, yeah, okay. Straight on till sunset. Boo. It was a different time. That was his motto. Well, I can do about 80% of that motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face. Oh, I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all. I love the sentiment. Can we also not act like we wouldn't need any of this if his dad was still alive? I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. My wife. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby in the sight of the Almighty Goddess reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. All right, you're a prosecutor again. Best news I've heard all week, sir. Oh, poor Gummy. He's been freaked. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is going to want to know what his kid just signed up for. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me could be across a courtroom. Why? What crime are you gonna commit? Oh, as an attorney. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. All right, Fender out. So long, space prosecutor. Or no, see ya, space prosecutor, right? Fuck. It's hanging on my wall. That's embarrassing. I think it's so long. Is it? I thought it was so long, Space Cowboy. Mandela effect. I can't be wrong. It's the Mandela effect. See you, Space Cowboy. That fits. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. We'll just cut that out. See ya, Space Prosecutor. First try. Nailed it. I'm such a poggers anime boy. Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say. You do? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path, this prosecutor's path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law... Thanks, Hank, for the 5. I'm sorry, is law a religion in this game? Wife reinstated Viles, like he was being blessed by the Pope. Yeah, we did introduce the concept of the goddess, and she's also like a statue, so... Yeah, I guess it's the... In God We Trust on our American money version. That's kind of how I see it. You know, some countries still have the Queen on their money. For some reason, we have God on our money. I kind of see it like that. So like literally, yeah, like popes and stuff. A little outdated, archaic in a sense. It's more about the ceremony and the tradition. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. Thank you, Hank, again for the 5. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. No, it's definitely a society thing. Other committee members have talked about the goddess, and there's that fucking statue literally on screen right now, like I was just talking about. That's what changed it for me, was when you saw the statue. I'm like, oh, that's like a thing. And yeah, other committee members, the brief times you engage with the committee, they all reference the goddess as well. It's very strange. Like, it feels like a cult. But yeah, the statue makes it real, because I think it's even the blood around it, right? When Kay lost her memory. And I think someone points out, even I think it might be us or Francisca, someone says the goddess of justice statue is covered in like blood. I think it's kind of literal religion, but also not. Yeah, other committee members, but no, the statue's there. It's not symbolic, it's there. It's a piece of evidence when there's blood at its feet. We inspect it. It's there, it's real. And everyone calls it the goddess statue. The goddess of justice statue. So it's canon. But yeah, I think it's just more of the culture. Like our Statue of Liberty. Yeah, but we don't call her the goddess of liberty and keep a small one indoors. I don't know. But multiple people have referred to the goddess thing, so I don't know. Now I'm thinking of the ending of Jungle to Jungle. That fucking... Bro, fuck Tim Allen. Let's start with that. screw Tim Allen. It's a Tim Allen comedy that I watched when I was a kid, where it's like he finds out that his first wife, when they divorced, she was pregnant and had their son in like a tribal setting when she like left America, and he's tasked with going to New York, where Tim Allen lives, to get fire from the Statue of Liberty and bring it back, and that's his test of manhood. And it's kind of the goodbye moment for them. He hands his son a lighter, and it's like the Statue of Liberty lighter, and when you click it, the fire comes out, and they kind of laugh, and he goes, "Fire from the statue." And it's supposed to be sweet, but I've always sat there and thought as a kid, because I'd watch this at my daycare a lot. I always sat there as a kid and went, does that count? I feel like he's going to get in trouble. Anyway. Not the worst thing Tim Allen has done. As will I. Let's focus, shall we? You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Gavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Thank you for validating me, Hank. I didn't want another Mandela effect moment. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. They get distracted by the hotties, am I right? And the judge is like ruining this moment to go to the bathroom. And then when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Hi, darling, wife. I'd also like to chime in that you striving for perfection is not what made me fall in love with you. You're perfectly imperfect. Forgive me. This is my opinion, nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else is with me. Someone other than the goddess. Bill. Oh, your son. Yes. Sorry, that was rude. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponents, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died? So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you were right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother, and a wife. That I believe above all else. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. Oh, goodbye. Oh. I'll see you at home. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I have regained it. And oh my god, what? Stop. No matter how hard it may be. Why is it going so fast? They may say I lift up my voice and shout. Why did it go so fast? What happened? So, Chief, what kind of scoop were we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, Knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. Leads are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, all right then. Better go track down some leads my own self. That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads them their leads might be? Huh? But, Chief, you, come now. I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. I'm just gonna talk normal without voices so I don't miss things. Come on, Chief, that's cold. What happened? Why did it sprint towards the final sentiment? And why didn't we get little moments with Kay and Gumshoe? Oh. Well. Gross. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. Ugh. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. So we're just gonna let that guy continue? Oh, look at the little guy. I forgot about the bear. Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't. Well, I'll keep my guard up and look for an opening. Get out of this dump. Ain't that right, Teddy? The second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, oh, my cape. We'll tell them it's training, and more training. I really don't like when they do that to me. I just want to read it. Please. Please, guys, please. You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. You're not getting out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away now because I helped Warden LaGuard? You murdered people. In cold blood. Yeah. Oh. What do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license. I just want to get out of here. Why me? I forgot how confusing that is that they're not executed. Because I thought they'd get executed. But I guess not. Christ. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. Nope, kill him, fire him. We'll light up the stage and blow away the competition. Nope, goodbye. Boo. And then the very big circus burned down canonically, right? Everybody that's not in the Apollo Justice trilogy or Great, I almost said Great Ace Detective? Ace Detective, Great Attorney Chronicles. I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon, at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. Ugh, wood. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day. Just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. We have so much to thank him and Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. And not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. Oh, that made me sad. I forgot that she had to get arrested, essentially. Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. Huh? So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm gonna make up for it. Fucking she goes on to fucking make Ozempic or whatever the fuck it's called. Right? Is it Ozempic or Oyempic? Man, I've made so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful people. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that right. You got that right. Poor Larry. Badster, the Badstinator. Seriously, though, thanks for all the assists today, good buddy. You want me to talk about Is 7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Miles Areno chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word. Oh, I forgot about them. Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it? Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma, I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? Guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. Ain't getting any deader. Back to work. Name that movie. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right, everybody? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe, sigh. All this flying around is going to get tiring. Still, it's part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. Fran, I'm bummed we didn't get a lot of Fran in this one. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winter, was it? Well, he was chosen his own path now, and he will be tested, just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Well spoken, Queen. My father hid a secret. Poor Burton. I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean, to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zheng Fa will rise again. Can't wait for you to see it. The boy! I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Oh, now it says Eustace. Oh. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon I'll be better than him. Better than Edgeworth. So watch out. Now, first order of business. Get a new nickname. Yui. I don't know. Stew. Eustace. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done, and the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big bad man emerges from... okay, revealed true plot of the president murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. Wait, but wait. Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Oh, that's okay. I guess. So his face was finally shown to the public. Right? My wife. And my stepson. I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my... Oh, that's sweet. Of course. And I'll buy some too. For Amelie. I love you. That was really sweet. The trio. Thank you. I was like, come on, guys. We need to give the trio a good bow. Phew. It's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. Yatagaratsu, or a Yatagaratsu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm gonna be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagaratsu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. I'm getting paid again? Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. No way. I liked how both of them needed that clarity. No way, go Gummy. It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind. But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Turns out he's an amazing detective, but he's been eating so much low-quality food and high sodium that it's been, like, keeping him, like, sluggish, and it's hard for him to think and concentrate. Now he's back on health insurance and he can get his prescriptions filled. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Sweet. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I never truly alone in the struggle in the chair against Chairman Winter. Someone else is with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me hope. Hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. So that was your secret weapon. Yeah, I remember, guys. That was like 2 minutes ago. The strength of my bonds. Ow, I almost forgot. What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. Never even found a single one. We were gonna be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have you already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Yeah, I guess I do. Prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. And then we became a family of 6. My father followed his own path right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making, too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth. Oh, I like that. New items locked to the gallery. Oh my god. I really liked that. Kind of like how I feel about Ace Attorney 2 and 3. Or I guess Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2 and 3. I feel like you could take, like, edit down the 2 investigations games into my perfect game. I think there's some stuff, like a couple cases I might skip or cut out or whatever, but like end of the day, like I could meld this into like my perfect game. I really love how they expanded the story. I felt very blue-balled from the lack of like Phoenix Wright being here, the lack of Francisca, but I still really liked what it did for, obviously, Edgeworth, but also Gumshoe, the backstory with Edgeworth's dad. Kay Faraday is now, like, on the list of, like, you better be in the other games, right? Like, I don't like how segmented Ace Attorney Investigations is from Ace Attorney. Because, like I said, I wish Phoenix showed up, or, like, we talked to one of the Fae sisters, daughters, cousins, whatever, one of the Fae, someone in the Fae clan. Talk to Phoenix. More Francisca would have been amazing. Like the little nuggets that she gets when talking about, like, you know, wanting to make your father proud or recovering from what like Manfred von Karma did and stuff like that. I really love that. And part of me is like, are we holding off on that because it's in some of the future games or ideas that haven't even come out yet? But overall, I still really, really liked what I got. The gameplay can confuse me at times. Sometimes the dialogue can be like very repetitive as well. The flashbacks are nuts, but again, it used to be a DS game, so like I get it. But man, I'll sit through all of the gameplay that I don't like. All of the awkward, clunky clues and scenes for these characters. Like, that's always like my first and foremost. And these games really nail the characters for me and like keep me excited, keep me invested. And I'm really surprised how few recurring characters there are. that aren't like cameos, right? And I've left this game like doubling my amount of like favorite characters. You know what I mean? It was cool to have like Eustace like be a part of it tangentially. I wish he had come back a little bit too. But God, I really liked where these went. Like I was saying earlier, I liked the what you want to do versus what's expected of you, or the legacy around you, or even like your own, whether it's like looking at his father's reputation, his big reputation, or his own reputation as a corrupt prosecutor and a student disciple of Von Karma. You know, like gaining that agency, making those choices. I really liked that storytelling, and I liked seeing someone who needed help when the chips were down, and someone who kind of got the wrong kind of influence and help when the chips were down. But I liked Eustace versus what's his name, Sapien. I liked seeing that. Same with Kay. Like there's the fear and the, well, who am I becoming kind of change. It's very ironically, that's very much part of Edgeworth's journey that I was hoping we would get from these games, is what he did between games 1 and 2. But her going through like amnesia and everything, who am I, what have I done, I don't think I can recover from the bad things I've done. It's very emblematic of Edgeworth letting go of who he used to be, not recognizing himself and choosing to accept what he's done and choosing a different path to be better and stronger. You know, accepting the Von Karma things that he's done, but striving to do better. I love when this game wants to engage in those narratives and metaphors and parallels. I think it does it great while also having an obscene amount of fun. And you know me, like 60 to 70, maybe even 75% of the characters are hot, and it's fun and funny, and we like to make a lot of jokes, and then it like hits you with some good introspective feels, or like just like very emotional moments. I really liked these. It makes me very excited for whatever's next for Ace Attorney as a whole. I'd like to see them learn a little bit from this. From these games. But man, I super enjoyed these. I hope y'all did too. We're about to pop that plat, baby. And yeah, I don't know. Remember to like, subscribe, donate, become a member, share, leave comments, do the free things to support me. Consider donating to thankmas if you can. Hit join to become a member to help me pick games. Especially if you want to see games like Apollo Justice and stuff in the future, or Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, let's pop the plat, and then let's do our thank yous, and let's go the hell to sleep. Happy almost Christmas. Apparently you have to look at the gallery. We did it! Pop that plat. Pop that plat. Pop that plat. So is it additional, or oh my god, no, it is like the the fucking, oh my god. Oh, when Edgeworth met Gumshoe. Oh, I still think Swiss Rolls is like the strongest part of this for me. I think Swiss Rolls is still my favorite. Wow. We did it, gamers. We popped that damn plat. Alright. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Let's do the acknowledgements and the thank yous and the good night, huh? Remember to do the free things. Consider donating and becoming a member if you want to. Big shout out to the channel members. They're helping me pick games for 2025. Hit join if you want to join and help pick the games and support the channel. Thank you, Ari, Haley, Fountain Poison, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Mellow Mellow, Owie311, Lil Ghost, Asley, Robeson, Caitlin S, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Lindsay, California, Ashley, Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Lucas, Adam, Always RA, Happy Hank on Winnie 2, Cheyenne Bell, Skyworms, and Eltonia. Woo! Let's go. Who do you think you are? I am. And let's give a big thank you. We hit $500 for our thankmas fundraiser. Thank you so much, guys, for everyone who helped with that. Thank you, everyone who donated. Thank you, everyone who donated tonight. Thank you, Choose You 2, Robeson, PSM 3D0, Fountain Poison, Digital Potate, Choose You 2 again, and Caitlin. Thank you guys for donating to thankmas to support Samaritan and Crisis Text Line. Consider donating if you can and if you're able, or sharing the link. If not, remember to do all the free things too. Like I said, you can share the link to the stream. You can share the link to the donation page and all that. Thank you again, Hank, for donating at thethirdbill.com, as well as donating here. And thank you, Robeson, for also donating here. And yeah, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Seems like we should be getting big shout out and a big thank you to Jammer. We should be getting, because we talked about it on the stream, we should be getting Astrobot. They sent Astrobot after finishing it themselves. So that's really awesome. I love being sent like recycle. Like if you don't want to turn it into GameStop or whatever, or it doesn't seem like you get a lot out of it, you could always, when you're done with the game, send it over here. That's a great way to do that, and helps me out. So hopefully that showed up. And we're going to do Astrobot when we come back post-holiday this Thursday. I'm very much looking forward to that. I think it'll be a nice little change of pace. A couple of chill things before we jump into something action-heavy or story-heavy. I think that'll be really nice. And yeah, if you want to help me pick games and stuff, consider becoming a member. Analytics also help too, so make some noise, liking, sharing, commenting, subscribing, all that stuff to let me know, oh, whoa, it goes really well when we do Ace Attorney streams. Let's keep doing that all the time, more or sooner. But yeah, thank you for clicking. Thank you for hanging out. Watch my VODs, watch my videos. Check out stuff on the main channel if you want. Just be nice. Remember to be nice to me, to each other. Hope everyone has a happy holiday if you got a holiday coming up. If not, I hope you just have a good time, hanging out in the winter while the banks are closed. Stay warm, stay safe. Links in the description as always should you or so need them. Mental health, crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Yeah. Merry almost Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you to everyone who was kind and supportive for me. Thank you again to the channel members for supporting me and also for having my back today. And yeah, I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe. Be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.